Japas then cause I know my rules. I know fit to lose, got love for them. I'm unstoppable, my people stoppable. We keep on moving forward. We keep on grinding, grinding. Me come from the motherland. Them are trying to prove to me I don't know where I'm coming from. But Japas then cause I know my rules. I know fit to lose, got love for them. I'm unstoppable, my people stoppable. We keep on moving forward. We keep on grinding, grinding. Freedom for my people. Freedom. Freedom for my nation. Freedom. Free Mazi and Kanu. Freedom. Freedom for my people. Freedom. We have gone a long way. No going back. We are too big to fall. No. Nothing fit to stop us. My people demand freedom. Should be a cry. Should be a cry to ask for your right. Ask for your right. I will take it, let me know. No. We know they do the same thing. We know they go the same way. We don't carry the same language from mother. Free me, make I do my thing. Freedom for my people. Freedom. Freedom for my nation. Freedom. Free Mazi and Kanu. Freedom. Freedom for my people. Freedom. No. Yeah. We don't care for the struggle. Yeah. So many people don't go there for the struggle. It's hard time to get our right. All we have for our freedom. We can never stop. Biafra is a spirit. Let me soon away the flags. Freedom for my people. Freedom. Freedom for my nation. Freedom. Free Mazi and Kanu. Freedom. Freedom for my people. Freedom is a praise.
It's time to break loose from the chains. It's time for our freedom. Our freedom. Cause we can never let them negotiate our freedom. No. Hundreds of years is gone. No Messiah came for the black man. Told us that Jesus died for the black man still they suffer. The truth we say, Africa will rise at the right time, and the time we're waiting for is right now. No one can hold the truth for a long time. Oh no. So stay away. The sun is risen from the east, and the Messiah you're waiting is right here, and no one is gonna try to stop that. I can hear a great call for justice. Freedom. Let the sun rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Freedom the Kanu. Oh, song of salvation. Freedom. Let Africa rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Freedom the Kanu. for self-determination is a separatist and a terrorist. Yeah. When they jail a black freedom fighter, they jailing African freedom. Don't I have rights to my self-determination? Is that a crime? Oh no. Don't I have rights to live? Don't I have rights to express myself? Don't I have rights to speak? Can't I complain if I'm marginalized? There's genocide in the land that nobody even cared about. Even when I try to speak, my voice is muted every time. I'm like a slave in my land, I can't take it anymore. I hope the world is listening to my plight. I can hear a great call for justice, freedom.
Afresh. I don't know.
My name is Abdulaziz Suleiman. I am the spokesperson of the Coalition of Legal Groups, CNG for short. What we are saying is, I think we have to take it in the context in which we placed it. There was this process for a constitution review going on. Then we discovered that by our reasoning, it is going to be fruitless, futile for a country, a national assembly, to go ahead with the review of a constitution that is in the first place disputed in total. Secondly, there are certain sections of the country that have been agitating for self-determination, which ought to have been settled first. Because I don't think it's going to be proper to have a constitution. That's why we all have not agreed with the constitution, because that section of the country does not even believe it's Nigeria. You see, for 60 years, the South of the Ipob have been agitating for self-determination. It even led to a civil war, which we blamed the Nigerian government at that time for, because there was no point fighting the Ipob back.
Do you hear what he said? The agitation that led to the civil war before, which, you know, this man spoke, I don't know whether his ghost or Holy Ghost fell upon him, honestly, or fell upon him. That Nigeria should be blamed for that, because there was no need for that. Please, continue listening. Continue listening.
They said they were ready to go. I think what will have happened was to celebrate Revolution. By now, the Biafra would have progressed far, and perhaps the remaining part of Nigeria would have progressed. Now, what we have is the sideways.
He said, had it been Biafra did go, Biafra would have progressed far. Is reiterating what many other people have been saying. Personally, I have asked my father, I say, be honest with you and me. Had it been, my father is still alive, had it been Biafra during the 1967-70, we were able to liberate ourselves at that time. How do you see Biafra compared to now? You say we'll be competing with the people we'll be competing with today is Japan, South Korea. We would have left others behind, and you know that competition would have spoiled the development of other places like Nigeria if they want to be answering Nigeria. Do you understand? Do you see in Dubai what is happening? You know, I used to give you a very practical example, a layman example. Do you know that in 1975, Dubai was just a desert? A desert, just a ordinary desert. The story went that they came to borrow money from the time of Obasanjo in the 70s. In order to build infrastructure, Obasanjo look at them and laugh. Oh, you wow, on a no get. Because do you know that more than 80% or more of the United Arab Emirates crude oil is outside Dubai, and they are running a federal system. They designed their own type of government. It's a kingdom, but it's a federated kingdom. It's their own peculiar system. Because can't you hear that? When people are saying that, okay, we should run the European style, we should run this. No, that is why, if I listen to my leader, I want to just carry him and kiss him. They ask him one time, what type of government will you run in Biafra when Biafra is restored? He said, Biafra system. We only, take ingredients of other places that are good, we add to our system. Do you understand? Now we develop it. That is how we human beings do. Dubai, they started 1970, they were nothing. Ordinary deserts. The Sahara, like Sahara Desert, Arabian Desert. But today, what is happening? They are building, artificial islands whereby politicians and elites from Africa, they are buying mansions in the sea for millions and billions of dollars, looking what they look from Africa. Sometimes I say, what type of course is in black race? They only love where that is done, already made. That is why we import everything. Because let me tell you one thing. The hardest thing to do is to fabricate. Fabrication. Manufacturing is the hardest. Do you understand? African, many black people are lazy. Their government are lazy, not the people. Because it takes sacrifice in order to manufacture. In some way, manufacturing, building a country is just like manufacturing. Dubai was built right from a scratch. People were laughing Dubai. Dubai, you are seeing today, people are taking selfie. You see Nigerian artists and celebrities. I mean, Dubai. They don't know. They don't question how do these people construct a place like this, a desert like this from scratch. Because all they know is already made. Already made. They don't manufacture nothing. If you understand me. So Dubai started from scratch. Today, everything is world class. Everything, I say everything is world class. People that we are laughing them are now begging for visa to Dubai. Can't you be ashamed of yourself? When you look at yourself as a Nigerian banned of entering Dubai, begging, paying millions of naira in order to even get a visa to Dubai, you should be ashamed of yourself. Even when you are in Dubai taking selfies and I go for Dubai, I go spend money in Dubai, you should be ashamed of yourself because it makes you lower. That is why they will look at you there. The Arabs there will look at you as a black Nigerian, as a black monkey. They will maltreat you. Why they maltreat you? Why they take you? Because you bring money. You loot your money. You looted money. You see Nigerian senators going there making, showcasing. Who did this for them? They did it. Can you overcome your own selfishness in order to build your own? No, because there is no sense of nationhood. You understand what I mean? Let us continue, please.
Now also agitating for self-determination. The South is also agitating for self-determination, but the National Assembly is deliberately avoiding that issue and going ahead with the constitutional review. But we still not solve the problem. That's why we filed a suit before the Federal High Court in Abuja. We joined the National Assembly, the Attorney General, and separately the Senate President and the Speaker of the House of Representatives. What we are praying for is for the court to order a halt of the constitutional review exercise and direct the National Assembly to organize or give the president, the executive, or even the international community to come in and organize what we want to what should be a referendum peacefully for any unit of the country that says it does not want to be Nigeria. I mean, there's no point forcing it into being something it does not want to be. And we are not only concerned about Biafra. We said because we see this issue of Nigeria for quite long now. The truth has emerged that nobody was consulted before the name was given.
Are you hearing? When our leader was shouting on Radio Biafra, some people think that it doesn't penetrate. People were listening. People don't listen to us. You know, sometimes our leader will mount the podium. When he is filled with the Spirit, he will say, go to Abuja now. Even the Fulani elites, the Hausa elites, the politicians. You see some of them, they wear their baseball regalia and tell their wives, Daddy, I'm going to play baseball, okay? Let me go and play cricket. Let me go and play. They say, but your driver, let your driver. He said, no, I will go drive myself. Don't worry. I just want to be with myself. Inside his car, he will roll on the car and be listening to Radio Biafra because he don't want to be seen listening to Radio Biafra. When he says it, some people will laugh and say it is a joke, but it is true. Today we are seeing the result of the formidability of our leader, the consistency of our leader. It is bearing results. When somebody like this, the leader or the spokesperson of is the same man that gave Igbo quick notice, he pronounced it. He's the same person. But after, when he listened to Radio Biafra, he made researches, he said, no. This problem should not. It's a 20 minutes clip. I will play it. Because we are here to study. You understand? We are learning, we study, we expose the truth and the lies of our detractors. You know, as I said, IPOB is attracted to truth, clarity. We don't have sentiment when it comes to truth. That is why we do things the way we do. We cannot say like our detractors, our enemies, when our leader is speaking, they know it's the truth. Many of them, in order to denounce him, in order to bring him down, they say, hey, it's an Igbo man, leave him. We are not like them. If a Fulani person speaks the truth, we will loud it, we will amplify it, because we are representing the light, the truth. For us, truth doesn't have color, neither ethnicity. Truth is truth, it's constant, it's mathematical. The same way an Hausa person knows that 1 plus 1 is 2. If you go speak it in Hausa, 1 plus 1 is 2. Speak it in Chinese, 1 plus 1 is 2. Speak it in Russian, 1 plus 1 is 2. English, 1 plus 1, 2. Igbo, the same thing. It is constant. That is what truth is. It's scientific. So, we don't care who speaks it. What matters is the word. Let us continue listening, please.
See, most African countries have even joined the ones given by the colonial masters and adopted their achievements. So I don't say, reason that why can't we do the same in Nigeria? Let us sit. If all of us agree to be Nigeria, then we agree we are Nigerians. We agree we want to continue with that name Nigeria. If not, we change the name. I mean, we are people. We don't have to be forced to do things. So that's just what we are saying. So we are not asking anybody to go. We are saying in order to get to the root of this thing, let's have a referendum. Perhaps we didn't vote out.
You see, this man is saying the same thing our leader has been saying, and he is being kidnapped. I don't know. When we talk about marginalization, of our people. People are thinking that maybe it's only when they see you, they cut you into pieces. That is when they see every Biafran. Or now they cut you into pieces. That is when you know that it's marginalization. No. This man, what is he saying here on BBC? It's the same thing our leaders have been shouting and reiterating. Let us have referendum, and they are calling it. They called it a call for war. Now this man is even guilty because he saying it's a call for war. Oh, Chineke kuna hiyo. Anyone na Chineke na rekele. Because no matter how you rigmarole about the truth, no matter how you run around with the truth, no matter how you bend the truth remains constant. You must come back to the status quo. That is the truth about it. These are the people that have been saying that even he himself, if you go, you will see where he himself that is speaking today. He called for a referendum, says a call for war. Today he has repented. He has reasoned. You know that little light has penetrated into his brain. Now he knows that the basic problem we are having, it is what Ipob is doing. He's doing every indigenous people, even the Fulani, a favor for us going to the basics. You understand? Because we cannot be forced into one entity by force without having a sense of nationhood. It is impossible. There will be problems all the time, and the generals of this problem, the beneficiaries of all these problems will be the creator of this problem, that is Britain, together with their political slaves and the Fulani Caliphate. These are the only beneficiaries. If Nigeria exists in 1,000 years, the problem will continue worsening. It will be a human catastrophe. That is what we are trying to prevent. Do you understand that? We want people to feel sense of nationhood. You cannot feel it in Nigeria. Because how can you be in a nation how can you be in a country you call your own, whereby you build a house in Zungeru? It's your country. Now, for you, it is your country. Anything slightest in Friday prayer, after Friday prayer, they come and warn you, go back to your land. They warn you, go back to your land. You cannot sell alcohol there. Before you know, they destroy your house. They say you are not from this place. Does it make any sense? This is the basics we have built and tried to correct it by starting from the roots, and people are yapping. People that think that they are benefiting from the quagmire, they are yapping, thinking that we have another thing in mind. No, we have everybody to have sense of nationhood. As this man said, organize a referendum. Any unit that say they don't want to stay, it is okay. Because it doesn't make sense. Today we found out that it doesn't make a sense for a foreigner to come in and say you are Nigerians by force, and we are defending it. Why? It makes us look so low. It makes us look so low. That is why they can embarrass any person called Nigerian. Even in Indonesia, they can kill you. Even if you're a Nigerian diplomat, they don't care. They can kill you because you are nothing. Because once they read your history, you're a nigger. You are from a racist to slaw, and you are accepting it. Come on. It is dehumanizing. This man makes me, when I have this man, I say, God, may Allah bless you. If you continue, even the words you have spoken, no matter I know you have sinned, but may Allah guide you and bless you. If you continue like this, because this is what our people have been dying for. The truth. This is what we have been fighting for. So that an Igbo man will be proud and say, look, I'm from an Igbo nation. Without fear or favor. Without his land being taken away from him by a foreigner from Mali or any other place, or from Sudan. You understand? That is what we are fighting and dying for. That is the problem. People are calling out, proscribe the indigenous people of Biafra, proscribe the terrorist group. Whereas the terrorists, they are working freely, shooting down Nigerian jet fighters. They are nothing but called businessmen. Where is the sense on it, please? I want reasonable. Where is the sense in it, please? I want reasonable people in this world. Where are they? Because I see that the world have lost its reasonability. We are calling just for a referendum that others are calling. In the United Kingdom, everywhere in Spain, they are not being killed. But we are calling for a referendum so that if we are defeated, if people, majority of us say, okay, let us go back to Nigeria, we say we concur. This is what this man is reiterating. This is what he is reiterating. What our leader is being held in DSS for today. No person is questioning him. He's not been arrested. And when we said that we are marginalized, he said, no, we are not marginalized because you are a slave that is keeping the crown from the master. Where is your conscience? This man spoke this in and go free. If Mazi Kanu speaks it, you say bring him, kill him, he's a rebel, he's this and that. Where is the conscience of the people, I ask? Let us continue listening, please.
You call it peace. That's what I'm saying. We're not saying, we're not particular. We only referred to.
What a killer. What a killer.
Are calling for restructuring review of constitution. No, he says no amount of review of constitution will change the status quo. It is impossible. Is it not what our leader have been saying? Is it not why this son of man is languishing in the DSS dungeon today, and people are pretending as if nothing is happening? Is it not what we have been shouting here? Is it not what just to reason? Let us reason. Let us reason as a normal human being. Let us reason as people that have intellects, please. Come, let us reason together. That is what we have been calling for. But you are prescribed. Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land. Today is the 11th day of August 2021. I thank my brother Jacob for the erudite presentation, and I hope that people are listening from the four corners of this world. We are speaking here, dishing out enlightenment, the truth. Because you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. We are doing what the Europeans did many centuries back by starting an era of enlightenment, making people to awaken mentally, to be on the awakening. That is what we are doing here. And I assure you that people are listening. People are listening. Nigeria is created as a bunch of lies. Only the truth shall destroy it, and that is what is happening. Nigeria shall be destroyed beyond repair. Nigeria shall be balkanized like the Balkans, the Balkan states. Each will be balkanized. It's not a question of if, it's when. There is no doubt about it, because Nigeria is not natural. Therefore, I invite once again the Hausa, the Egon, the Bachama. It doesn't matter the tribe you come from. As I preached yesterday, truth has no color. Reasoning, sovereignty of reason is what we preach here. Therefore, I will continue straightforward, because I will not waste much time. In the next few an hour plus, I will be on a meeting. Our leader is Mazi Kanu. I will go straight to the topic of my submission, which says freedom and its costs. Freedom and its costs. The cost of freedom. But before I continue, please let me reiterate on my normal remarks, my usual remarks. Stop calling these people the House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani. The Hausas are suffering immensely or immensively in the hands of the Fulani. The Bachama, the Egon, every indigenous tribe in that Nigeria is suffering from the same set of people. The Fulani, they are smart politically. They attach themselves to the Hausa because they know that the Hausa is a very populous tribe in that corner. You know what is happening now? The Fulani are little by little removing the Hausa from their lexicon. Do you understand that? Yeah, very so. Now the other day they say the Fulani has 40 million people. Let me tell you, the Fulani, they are not up to 25 million people. The whole of Fulani in Africa, they are not up to 25 million or 30 million in the population. The one in Nigeria, they are not up to 2% of Nigeria population. Do you understand that? What they are doing, the Fulani, they are artificially changing demography. That is what people should understand. They are making you believe that there are very many. They are making you wrongly believe that there are very many. Please, I will come back, please. Let me take care of one situation here, which is confusing. I'll be right back, please. So please, let us understand the situation. Let us know that whatever we pronounce is with our mouth, our brain will register it. Do you understand? Therefore, please stop calling them the House of Fulani. I will check because I think I have a frozen system. I don't know why. Okay, I'm coming out clear. I'm coming out clear, yes. There's no problem about it. So that is why I always make my usual remarks. Please stop calling them the House of Fulani. The Fulani, they know how to mobilize. They know how to mobilize people. Either through coercion. They know when to beg. They know when to, bow down. They know when to intimidate. They know when to strike. That makes them politically savvy. You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? It makes them politically savvy more than others. You that knows everything, you are being controlled by the Fulani. That is why we are exposing their secrets. That is why we are exposing their whole secrets. We must continue, please. I've been trying to check whether my destiny is showing me yellow, my system, not green, instead of green. That is why I'm a kind of stuttering. But, okay. I think I'm coming out clear. I need just confirmation inbox. But I checked. I'm coming out clear. But I need confirmation, please, from the listeners, please, so that I will continue straightforward. I think I'm coming out clear. I think so. We must continue. We must continue. And I just need inboxing. I'm clear. You are clear. That's it. Now I'll continue, please. Because my system is showing me yellow, but I think I'm okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So, as I said before, the topic of my submission today says freedom and its costs. You know, let me tell you, man is born free. Every human being is born free as a free person. Do you understand? Man is born free. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I'm coming out. Man is born free. But the same man made freedom to become highly costly by enslaving and subjugating fellow man. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about freedom and its costs. You know, originally man is born free, but it's the same man that upgraded the cost of freedom. Freedom that is a free gift. Man manipulated it and make it very costly. You know, just like the same way we breathe, you know, every human being, every living organism breathes in air. Some taking, like plants, they take in carbon dioxide and give out oxygen. Others, like animals, like you and I, and other animals, we take in oxygen and give out carbon dioxide as waste. Now, you know, this free oxygen, listen, if you go to the hospital, just like now, because of this COVID, now when a sick person has difficulty in breathing, now they have to give him oxygen manufactured by man. The one not manufactured, harnessed, because it is harnessing. Oxygen has been in existence, so it is only you, man, to put on a mechanism in order to harness the natural oxygen, store it in a bottle, and be selling it. There you know the cost of oxygen. Oxygen is a free thing everywhere. Anywhere you are, as far as you are in this planet Earth. You know, even animals in the water, they breathe in oxygen because oxygen is dissolved, the dissolved oxygen inside water. They take it through their gills. That is how they are created. So oxygen exists everywhere in this planet Earth. But this free thing, man manipulated it, started selling it very costly, harnessed it, not producing. When they tell you producing, no, it is harnessing. Because you can find oxygen in different patterns attached to other gases or other elements. But man will try one way or the other through technology to harness it, remove it. And now because of that, they make it costly. When they put somebody under oxygen there, you know the cost of oxygen. Do you understand what I mean? So the same thing is like freedom. Freedom normally is free. It was free originally. But man made it to be highly costly. Why? Because it is the same man that started enslaving and subjugating fellow man, making people not to be free. You understand? Because they are super powerful. If you don't want, they kill you. There now people started to say, oh, freedom. Now, wow, freedom is costly. You have to fight to gain freedom. Man made the world the survival of the fittest. Just like in the Bible, Cain killed his brother Abel. His brother died. If we go with that story, his brother died and existed no more, because that is the highest punishment, the highest sin you can commit, removing life that you cannot create. His brother has died, existing no more. Any other cause, yes, they cause Cain, but he existed until old age and had offsprings. Oh, he has cause, but that one is he lived the life. The person he killed has died. He didn't live life. So who lost? He's the person that died. You understand what I mean? What I'm telling you is because of what we are suffering is the making of man. That is why freedom becomes very costly. I'm talking about freedom and its costs. Freedom was free because you're born free. Every person is born a free person. Human being was free. The whole world, the world is vast. Until it is human being that started demarcating, started creating, charting their own way. And that way, they brought in slavery. That way subjugation entered. And those that are subjugated, now they have to fight for freedom in order to be equal. If you don't fight for freedom, you remain a slave. Britain fought to gain independence from the Roman Empire in 4th century, from 383 to 388 AD. Many people don't know this. Britain was they did it. They paid the price in 4th century, precisely 383 to 388 AD. Okay. Today, there is economic slavery because human being is exploitable in nature. Or how do I say it? Exploiting, sorry. Human being is exploiting in nature. That is why, I quote the Bible because it is the one our people understand very quick. That is why I'm quoting Bible. I cannot quote a Hindu book because our people will not even understand what I'm saying. Now, I say that human being is exploiting in nature. That is why Jacob exploited Esau, according to the Bible story. A supplanter exploited him several times and became great. And through the loins, the generation of Jacob, today we have Israel. His name is Israel. For you to, I'm telling you this. The nature of a human being, it is how the maker created human being, and the maker love it like that. If it is not like that, Jacob wouldn't have been blessed. He cheated his brother. After all, why will his brother allow himself to be cheated? That is why I'm saying this world is the survival of the fittest. Even God wants you when you are active. If you can, for the survival of your race, for your people, you can do anything to bring down others. That is what I believe. I'm telling you. We are the gods of this earth. If you come to religion or religion, why is it that Jacob was blessed? He cheated Esau, which some people will consider as sin, but it's not. That is why sometimes when you do something, people that are so too sentimental, I say, are you more righteous than God? God blessed Jacob, no matter he cheated his brother, and he cheated him again, and in order to succeed, and God loves him. Because he's smart. God loves smart people. Smart people, God loves them. If you are stupid, zombie like Nigerians, most Nigerians that are zombie, that is why the punishment is so severe. You have no security. You have no electricity. You have nothing. You only cry. You don't do nothing. You don't rise up to be free. And God, all your insults will not do nothing to your exploiters. You don't see how the politicians, how they are living long? Obasanjo, how old is he? He ruled Nigeria 2 times. Led Buhari 2 times. All of them rigmarole, and you are in your bed shouting, "Oh, God go punish all of you. God go punish this politician." God will not punish him. It is you that should rise up and punish them. That is the world. Do you understand me? That is the world. Jacob cheated Esau bitterly. Esau was highly, even straightforward person, but he was cheated. He was naive, and he was cheated. God didn't punish the cheater. Instead, he punished the cheated. That is why several times I used to say it. If you continue crying, doing nothing, you are even heaping coals of curses upon yourself. Because God sees you as a stupid person. That is why in Nigeria there is no electricity. People cannot rise up one day and say, even electricity, we need it. Rise up as one man and go. It doesn't matter the cost. How many people are they going to kill? You go to the government houses and bring down these politicians. They cannot do it. Instead, one will go and collect 1,000 naira and come and change the voice. Why won't you be punished? Why won't God continue punishing you as a Nigerian? Because you are stupid. That's it. That's the rule of the world. You either exploit or be exploited. It is sanctioned by God. Do you understand? That is why I used to say, look at the Europeans that exploited everybody. They killed, if they tell you, even what the British, what they did to Indians, they killed and massacred people in India, in Asia, in Africa, everywhere, in Arab world. But they are on top today. You, in your little ideology or small sense, you are praying for God to punish them. But you are dying to get visa to travel to Europe. Aren't you? Who is being punished? Just tell me. Let us be frank, because here we don't mince words. That is why you have to fight for your freedom. It has costs, but you must do it. If you don't do it, you continue living in slavery and complaining and dying and enjoying nothing, and continue being subjugated. You complain in your little room, you did nothing, you do nothing. That is why IPOP, we are proactive. We say and we do. It doesn't matter. They kill us. It doesn't deter us from anything. That is why, like yesterday when I played the clip of Abdulaziz Suleiman, he was shaken. before God and man. They are afraid of this generation. You know, when they intimidate us, we don't care. We carry flag, protest on the road, they lie down, military, they send military, they kill us. We don't care. Tomorrow people come out. They say no. This thing don't pass, don't be silly. These people, we need to start talking. We need to start talking. They say sit at home, people respect it, and sit out at home. It doesn't matter the convenience, the inconvenience. Don't you know that it gives them sleepless night? Before they call us, hey, Igbos, they love money. How can an Igbo man stay without opening his shop? You know, they insult us indirectly, and you take it. Igbos love his shop, which means you love your shop more than your freedom. When they say that, you know, the following thing is you continue being slaves. That is inside their mind. Continue being our slave. You that love a shop more than your freedom, don't worry. We continue subjugating you. But today they have seen that the story have changed. Because of the work of one man that started it, Mazi Kanu, in this hallowed platform. Freedom and its cause. That is what I'm talking about today. I will be very brief. Today, economic slavery is the order of the day in this modern time. Do you know that Britain massacred Indians for protesting against importation of salt? Today we are under economic slavery, as every of our daily needed goods are imported from outside. Maybe you don't know that. Do you? You don't know that. You know, Britain, during the early 20th century, 1915 to 20s, Britain started, they made a law prohibiting, in India, that time they colonized India, they were still under, the colonial masters direct of India. Britain made a law that salt, which is being used, salt, should never be produced in India, that they must import it. You know, this world is about interest, as I told you. I've been telling you this. No salt, table salt. Though Indians, they can dig it out, they can harness it through the seas. But Britain said, no, we have to make money. That is the same thing that is happening in our land today. Why should these monkeys be economically viable? That is why they make you to import even toothpick. You cannot manufacture bureau. Do you think it's something of it's just by luck or coincidence? They destroyed our manufacturing firms. They destroyed our factories. Systematically, they made sure that our factories doesn't function. It's economic slavery. It is calculated. Before you become a president, you have to sign with Britain. I'm talking about the present day Nigeria. You have to go. How many times do you see presidential candidates? Every time they visit England, they visit the United Kingdom, they are going to sign secret pacts. This one we go and sign, okay? They will tell you, they will tell you, look, we don't want you to open all these factories. Do you see innocent motors? You have to make sure that it doesn't function because we have to bring our goods. And you say, don't worry, hey, just let me enter there. Do you think that manufacturing factories that are being destroyed. Do you think that it is by coincidence? It is part of the game. It is part of the slavery, modern day slavery. Britain did it before in the 1920s in India, when they forced Indians to purchase British salt instead of producing it locally. But Gandhi organized a 241-mile long protest march where they harvested 241-mile long protest march. Mahatma Gandhi, he organized the march that time. Do you know what is 241-mile long march? If it is today, just say it. Let us march from Enugu to Iguacha. Hey, nah. Excuse. Monday, sit at home. You see people that are this sit at home now. Wow. Hey, how can I have to. Again, I have to make today. How will I lose it? Because they don't know the cost of freedom. That freedom has its cost. Do you understand? Only, that time, that early time, in the early 20th century, 1920s, 1910s and 20s, Britain made law, salt, that they must be bringing salt from abroad to India. That India should not, they have salt deposit everywhere, but they say you should not take it. We must buy our own, because they have to make money. The eyes of Mahatma Gandhi, he was open. He said, no, this thing cannot happen. He organized a march, 241-mile march, about going to maybe almost 400 kilometers. If you convert it to kilometer. In that march, they are harnessing, collecting their own local salts in protest against the ban. Do you understand? Do you know that no, but Tokumbo. Oh, my brother is sending me Tokumbo. Okay, send me container, this car. Everything you are sending, we are imported. Do you know that it's part of slavery? Do you know that it's part of slavery? You don't know that? Oh, now I'm riding G-Wagon. Hey, you command it from Germany. And the German, you give them job. People are running through deserts, dying, in order to go there to become cleaners in all those factories. Who is reaching them? The same people. When you go there, you buy car there and send. You don't know that you are completing the cycle of enslavement. You are making money. Yes, it is a system. You are making money. For you are making money. But you don't know that who is making money is the producers. They are the ones making money. You are just taking commission, making a little change out of it. Look at the whole cars, apart from the ones that are recently manufactured by Innocent that have been here. Look at the whole, just calculate the whole cars, whether Gongoro 911 because it's Mercedes, whether 404, old 404 because it's Peugeot. It doesn't matter. Just calculate as you are moving on the road in that zoo. Just be calculating how many cars that you are seeing. These are, just value them. The money that is being taken out of that place to foreign land, sent to foreign land. Here in the wood, people. Oh, we are buying and selling. What about the house gadgets? Day to day. Now, do you know my seats, my sofa? I imported it from Dubai. Because you are you are solidifying slavery. That is what it means. You are giving job to foreigners where you are importing it. Now, foreign made. Hey, you don't know that you gather money locally, you send it abroad. These are the people that are. That is why they say Nigeria is a very huge market. This is why we need freedom. It's not that we shouldn't do business with the outside world, but everything have. This world is give and take. You calculate your interest. That is why, when Trump was there, he tried to make sure that America first. He saw that people are conning them, America, through trading. That Americans will go to Mexico and go to China and set up companies because there is cheap labor there. Manufacturing companies. Now they will produce there with cheap labor and they will bring the whole products, bring it to America. Being covered as American with this American company, but you are in China. Majority of the people you employ are Chinese or Indonesians or Mexicans. Now they are working. They brought it, all the produced goods, they brought it without tax into America. Trump said, no, you are conning us. You either bring your company here or you are bringing the goods, you pay normal tax. You understand? Because he's a businessman, he understands economics. You understand? He knows that with the economy, we can fight economic war. Because there is economic slavery. That is what Nigeria is in, every type of slavery, including economic slavery. Now we gloat. We now make it as a model. Now to go to Germany and buy goods and come back. You're a big man. Do you see how they destroy our mentality? When they see Abamed, they laugh at it. They don't know that this is the fabric of building a nation. They don't know. They don't know Abamed. They open doors for China, bringing in everything, making everything so cheap, and destroy local production. So that local producers will now give up and everybody will start importation from China. Not a container. You don't know that you are an agent of your own enslavement. You make money out of it. There are things that we are in a cobweb because of bad system. Britain put us into barrier. Just they put us into rubbish. And now instead of taking praises as producers, we take praises as importers. We import. And now we are the highest importers. You think we are doing ourselves good? You don't know that we are slaves to those that we are importing from. You don't know? We give them job. We carry our cash and give to them. Carry our money and give to them. And they give us their services. Therefore, they increase the number of employees and, every time unemployment is reduced to the barest minimum in all those countries because the market, you are buying. You are buying. Imagine you command I need 1,000 telephone in 1 month. If it is a little company in China that maybe employed maybe 10 people producing all this telephone, because of the command, they calculate the money is big. They will employ more. They will double the employees. 10, 20. They'll triple it. Those people that they employed is because of your command. I'm taking it to Nigeria. Please, I need it under 1 month. You need, don't worry, I'll send you money. I'll send you half of the money first. Don't worry. The business is booming in China. People are being employed, working. Whereas the reverse is the case in our land. Because the system, Britain made it so. they use this type of government we call democracy in the zoo. Europeans use it to deceive us Africans. I'm telling you honestly. Instead of us running our own system of government, developing it, if it is a kingdom, no problem. After all, Dubai is not democratic. But they develop their own peculiar way of government. And that is it. They are progressing with it. Because that is what, they are experts in their own system. A foreigner cannot come and teach you your own system. That is why we always talk about our religion, indigenous religion. We become experts because we are experts. It is our way of life. But some people will not understand. But when you continue studying or living like Europeans, the European system, the Europeans, they are smart. They will be, no, it's not like that. Oh, democracy is just win election. Oh, they will fool in your country. They will be deceiving you with one advice or the other because you are always their students. You cannot know more than them. You understand? You're a learner, always perpetual learner. But when we develop our own system of government, now they can come, we talk as equal partners. Because they cannot come and teach me how to do Monna in my own land. I don't know whether you understand what I mean. These are the freedom we are fighting for. In order to get all this, in order to be who we are. But it has cost. Do you understand me? Do you know how many Indians been massacred? Do you know that Mahatma Gandhi gave orders? Peaceful protests. They arrested him several times. They arrested more than 60,000 of Indians sometime in a peaceful protest. They killed many of hundreds, if not thousands of Indians at a time. Brutality. But he didn't deter Mahatma Gandhi. Instead, he radicalizes them. That is one thing the bullies don't understand. Always they fail to understand this, that look, killing people that are fighting for freedom, bullying them, intimidating them, instead of quelling the whole thing down, it gives reverse results. It solidifies it solidifies their ideology. It radicalizes them more and more. That is what is happening with us. We came with flag, they killed us. It doesn't stop us. They thought that it will stop us. No. We have gone to the point whereby stopping is no more the case. Day before yesterday, being Monday, we engaged in starting on sit down at home. Sit down at home. Next Monday is going to be like that. So that we force the Nigerian government. It doesn't matter how long it takes, we will continue this. Any person that you hear, Channel Television say, IPOB have called off sit down at home. That is live from the pit of hell. We continue it. Because that is, we need to cripple them by all means. Mahatma Gandhi told the people, if you want freedom, resign. You people that are making money, they are paying you salary, right? It's the Britain that they colonize you, take your resources, using it to pay you salary, and you are comfortable. You want to be free, right? Come on. If you really want to be free, resign. It doesn't matter what you are going to eat. That is your cup of tea. You can go farming. You can go to village and start farming. It is your land. You can push truck. That is freedom fighting. Because that is the cost. You know, what baffles me, when our leader said people should resign from military. You see, Nigerian military, and join what you are doing. Many of them start complaining. Because they don't know that freedom has cost. They don't know the cost of freedom. If I resign, I'm doing it. Not that my mind is not there. You know, I carry gun. I with white, green. My mind is not there, but if I stop now, waiting, I go chop me and my children. Because they don't know what is freedom. They don't know. As Mahatma Gandhi told the Indians, immediately thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands started resigning. Both military, both drivers, both office workers, because when you are aiding your enemy, you are working with your enemy, he's giving you salary, you are directly helping him to subjugate you. That is what it means. You are not ready for freedom. That is why when I look at some people, policemen, you see some policemen, if we resign, are you going to pay us? Because I say, look, you are not ready for freedom. Get out, continue your zoo way, you will die. And your family will be neglected. Because people that knows what freedom is and the cost, they will not be asking all these stupid questions. Instead you resign from military or from police and start pushing trucks, it's better. You see, I will not be in company of, working under my slave master. They are using me to enslave my own people, subjugate my own people the more. Now I say I need freedom. Oh, I need freedom. But I'm in a Nigerian police. Now, if I resign? What am I going to do? Because you don't know what is freedom. Freedom and its cost. That is what I'm saying today. The topic I'm engaged. The topic of my presentation today. Some of our people are jokers. They are naive. They don't know what it means to be free. America fought a very bitter war of independence in 18th century. Today they are enjoying it. Because they understood, they have a foresight of what freedom is. Mahatma Gandhi told Indians to resign from your works. They are paying you salary, resign. That is the bone that broke the hammer that broke the camel's bone. How do they say it? And Indians started resigning. When Britain, how many are there? You see that there's how many we are there? The British colonizers. They were very few. They saw Prashanda didn't come to work. Oh, this one, they say, oh boy, in office only 2 of us are here. We have normally in our ministry, we have 5,000 Indian employees. None of them came. They saw that it is only 5 of them British. What would they do? It's direct, no shooting of gun. Okay, who is going to bring a water through the tanker? No driver. Who is going to clean? No cleaner. Cleaner didn't come. File holder didn't come. No person didn't come. Britain now. They call their queen and say, oh boy, madam, make you negotiate with these people. We can't do anything again. They frustrate us, so no need. And we cannot kill them because they didn't break any law. They say we no need again. We no need your work. We resign. Finish. I have the right to resign. The same way you have the right to sit at home. Are you? Is it not your right? If need be, I resign. No, I no work again. You go so even your indemnities you suppose. No, I no need. Because this is the way Europeans conquered Africa. They used Africans to subjugate their own brothers. Had it been those people refused to be used, Europeans couldn't do it by themselves. But all these things, they are doing it with one excuse. Now we need to make a living. If I didn't do it, what will I do? I need to feed my family now. The same excuse, the same old excuse that people are still giving today because they don't understand the cost of freedom. Remember the topic of my submission. It says, freedom and its cost. You are giving excuses for you not staying at home. Because you are naive. You are ignorant. You don't understand what freedom means. Freedom means deciding your own fate. Freedom means participating in your own governance, which you don't have in that called Nigeria. You know, when we speak, when I say it like this, you don't understand it. Or they give fecha. It becomes very light. But you don't know that participating in your own governance is the highest thing you can even give to your generation. That is why America is great. That is why Europeans, they are great. Because everybody, the population is participating in their own governance. Because of few people, you're objecting to something, it can raise a national discourse because of one thing, one person. You say, no, I don't want it. From there, you write to your member of parliament. Or you go visit him, you say, no, you only one person. From there, your member of parliament, yes, your parliamentarian will take it up in Europe. I say, no, this thing, my constituents don't want it. That is how you participate in your own governance. But in that zoo, come out now. You want to protest? You meet bullet. You meet red hot lead, and you are dead. So you prefer to continue into slavery. Oh boy, no, do a beg. That thing you don't know, it pains you, it brings you pain. You will not reach your normal age. And you pass this thing to your children. And they continue living like that. The same way the Johannes and Igbo wants us to live. Appeasing. Only appeasers. We appease here, we appease there. This allowed you, we say, why are you doing? Sir, sorry, sir. I will not do it again. Sorry, sir. Before you know, from Boronu, they call the person. They call another person, another Alhaji will call him. Why are you not engaging? Oh, sorry, sir, please, sir. Oh, sir. He will come out. I beg. We should not do this, for the unity of Nigeria. You will continue appeasing all the days of your life. That is slavery. Do you understand that? That is why we are fighting for freedom. It doesn't matter, it have costs. There are costs. But the glory of freedom is more than the costs. America fought a bitter war of independence. Even after they fought a bitter civil war. And still, today, everybody wants to go to America. Don't you see the glory? Don't you see the glory in Anukwa? People that only want already made. The thing have entered into the brain of black people. Already made. Nah. You are in New York. You every time you send a photo to your people. Nah, there for New York. Oh, hey, Chineke. How can I come there now? You glorify yourself on something that others have done, sacrificed their blood. Now, you just, because they admitted they allowed you to come there and be, even if they are calling you monkey, you don't care. At least, because you are accustomed to slavery. This Radio Biafra, our leader opened our eyes. Things we glorified before. If I see you do it, I look at you as a lower animal before God and man. No, what you work on? Hey, okay. I look at you, I say, look at this orangutan. You are glorifying on Mercedes Benz. You don't even have electricity in your own home, in your village, and you are glorifying. In what you work on? You make money. How do you make money? I prefer you come even, okay, this, you are riding on this kekena paper that is manufactured in my village. You have dignity. More than, you are going on private jet that is made in Texas. You are, I just see you as another ape in a private jet. Nothing more. All those things we glory before, we glorify. I see. Our leader, Mazi Kanu, have made us to know that this thing, even you are, it makes me, I look down on you. It doesn't matter who you are. Do you understand? Freedom and its cause. We must fight for freedom. And that is why we are saying this sit at home every Monday. It must continue. The inconvenience you are going through is what you should contribute. As I said it yesterday, it is something that will be, your story to your children, and your children, they will tell it as stories that my father, my mother, my grandfather, my grandmother, they participated in liberation of Biafra. Don't you know that? Eritrea War of Independence lasted for 30 years. Do you know that? From 1961 to 1991. Eritrea War. Today they are free. Today they are free. But today you see people, no, we don't need war. Hey, for just 3 years. 3 years. And everybody, the weaker vessel. Cool down. Pressure to our late general. Stop this madness. They will kill us all. This and that. No, feeble-minded people. Eritrea held on for 30 good years. Do you know that South Sudan that is free today? They fought war twice. Let me tell you. The first civil war started in 1955 to 1972. It lasted for 17 years. The first war. And the second war started again 1983 to 2005. That one lasted for 17 years. Now add 22 years to 17 years. Add it up. It gives you 39 years in total. So that when George Obios on Nationhood will start telling you, those that are clamoring for freedom of Biafra, they never see what tell them South Sudan, they fought 2 civil wars, two times. The first one lasted for 17 years, 17. Now, after some years, another one started. They say, no, we not go agree. They started another one. It lasted for 17 years. There was devastation. There was hunger. But today they are free. Forget about what they are telling you. Oh, there is civil war. Yes. It's better you fight civil war and after you shine. America, after War of Independence, some years later, they fought a very bitter civil war. They killed themselves. People don't... why Nigerians are gullible. They don't make research. They don't study history. Anyway, there is no history in Nigeria any longer. They will tell you the ones that will make you be afraid. So, South Sudan, you will be like South Sudan. Tell them, yes, let us kill ourselves so that our future generations will enjoy. Any person that tell you South Sudan, they were fighting civil war, tell him, do you know that America fought a civil war? Bitter one, they killed themselves because of ideological difference. Today, what is America enjoying? Our politicians are elites. Everybody wants to have building house in USA. A house they can sell normally $1 million to the citizens. As a Nigerian politician, they will sell it to him 20 million, and they increase the tax. Do you know why? Because they know that you're a slave. You're a slave. You only want to go where it is good, where other people have sacrificed their life. You want it the easy way. Freedom has no easy way. It is only the hard way. You must pay the cost, so that you'll be respected in the world community. South Sudan, yes, they are fighting civil war, or they have fought civil war because the wars have ended. They are no more fighting. Normally, they are developing. Do you understand? Any person that give you that example, tell the person, look, America fought a civil war. After the bitter war of independence, they fight another very bitter war, civil war among themselves. They killed themselves. But today, where is America today? America is first world. France, after France Revolution, do you know that they killed themselves? France, they killed themselves also after they had a successful revolution under Napoleon Bonaparte. They killed many thousands and thousands, hundreds of thousands of French people. It is unavoidable because you must clear. All those trouble, if you leave them, you cannot succeed as a country. There must be blood. That is, we cannot run away from it. We are living in this world. You must undergo that process. You cannot sit down when you are home shouting for United Nations. So thank God our people have understood. They don't call United Nations again. Come and help us. So give us Biafra. America, you're not there. No person is going to give you your freedom. You are going to fight it by yourself. This is why we tell you, if IPOB leadership tells you to sit at home, you do it. Even if you are hungry, you don't have anything. That is the sacrifice you are making. Because freedom has its costs. Do you understand me? Freedom is costly. The South Sudanese, they fought 2 civil wars. Lengthy one 17 years, another one 22 years. Today they are free. At least they are free. We fight 3 years. Very bitter, yes. Anytime you don't, no, don't bring war. Hey, war, they will kill us. And they are killing us every day. Are we enjoying Nigeria? No, we know that we are being marginalized. That is a word they always use. Yes, we recognize we are being marginalized, but it's not like this. How do you want it? Why do you want to get it? How? Tell me how. Freedom is very costly. And only slaves or those that prefer to live under slavery never consider to fight for freedom. There are inconveniences and heavy prices to pay. But the end result always justifies the costs. That is what freedom is. This is where I'm going to stop. I'm going to open my lines in order to take calls. But before I do that, I'll go on a few minutes break. I will not take many calls today, please. Just few calls. Because I have a very important meeting. We must continue.
Rising star. You're the only hope of Africa. Biafra, you're the only hope of Africa. Believe it or leave it, Biafra, you're the only hope of Africa. We've been crying, the world cannot to hear. And we've been lamenting, the world cannot to hear. Our tears flow, the world cannot to see. And no blood flow, the world cannot to see.
Our lines are now open. Direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp number is +61 405 142 547. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. Caller on WhatsApp, please. You are the first caller. Please start by giving us your name and where you are calling from. Welcome to the program.
May God bless you.
And you too.
My name is Mr. Shupu. I'm calling all the way from Switzerland, and I'm from Oka province, Biafran land.
There we
I welcome all what you said because we are under economic slavery. if you look it in any way you look it, what you said is 100% correct. Because everything that can lead
to our life, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, and others fought for the rights of minority blacks. Nigeria has no nationhood basis and structure for people to fight for. It's a deception. It's a deception. That's word, House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani as a people. We have Hausa different, Fulani different. Today you know it. There is nothing like House of Fulani as a one people. It doesn't exist. They are just using, they say, bingo, we have it. They went to the whole Nigerian press, the media. They say from today, stop calling them Fulani headsmen. Stop calling them terrorists. Call them bandits. You understand? So that they will say, no, it's not organized group. They are just criminal. They equate it to armed robbers. People that have the capacity that shoots down Alpha jet to Kanu jet. And Nigerians are taking it. The Nigerian media are conquering themselves because of money. Conquering their people mentally because of money and physically. Doing the biddings of the Fulani Caliphate. That is why our leader has been bitterly crying, shouting against the Nigerian media because they are evil and wicked. They go to them, they say, no, stop calling them Fulani headsmen or Fulani terrorists. Just call them bandits. They ask them, but why? Hey, take this money. What are you talking? For the unity of Nigeria. That's it. Okay? Okay, so, okay, now I've forgotten that Nigeria. He take his brown envelope, he put inside pocket. Okay, I've forgotten. Oh, yeah, no, for the unity of Nigeria. Since that day, about 2 years now, bandits. But these are organized Fulani terrorists that are coming from Sahel everywhere, overwhelming, choking everybody. The Nigerian media, all they know is the bandits have struck again. They have shot the Nigerian military aircraft. And the hero pilots escaped unhurt. And these are the people they are equating to armed robbers. Do you see how stupid Nigerians are? Epitome of stupidity. Sometimes I don't blame the Fulani. They saw people very cheap. I tell you before, without fear or favor, I'm telling you. The Europeans saw people, very cheap people in Africa. They used them against themselves. They paid the Africans to kill themselves and bring themselves for the Europeans, deliver them for the Europeans. Who do you blame? Do you blame the Europeans that venture? Why didn't you venture first? Why didn't we indigenous people go to conquer the Fulani? Why? You are crying only. They give you money and you sell your soul if you have any. Because they saw a very cheap race. But Ipob is here, opening the eyes of the people. They started calling bandits. Oh, bandits. No, it's bandits. Now, he give the Fulani elites the ground, the politicians to defend them more. But these are organized. Today they say, Boko Haram. Do you hear stories? You don't hear stories too much report about Boko Haram devastations. You don't know that Boko Haram, they are running part of Borno State. Don't you know that? But they will not, they make it media blackout. Some time ago, Ganduje and all of them, Nasiru Rufai, they want the media stop reporting too much about Boko Haram activities and ISIS. And they are stop. It's finished. Bandits are just businessmen. They kidnap but in Niger State, they kidnapped a commissioner and demanded 500 million. It's still in their hand, 500 million ransom. Today they say, no, the Nigerian army gave clothes and gave chocolate and rose to Boko Haram suicide bombers and would-be suicide bombers and people that are chopping off heads. You say, okay, they have repented. Look at what the Fulani, they are smart. They go and tell their people, say, look, Nigeria is a no man's land. What you people are fighting for, we are gaining up. Come out, just come out, and we tell you, oh, you are repented. Now we start supplying you that money you need without even no risk. And that is what they are doing. They come out. Is it not the media? Is it not their own? They'll cut and say, oh, repented Boko Haram. Okay, every month they'll be paying them. They'll be paying them millions and billions by funding, still going in the hands of the Fulani. They gave the Mieti Allah 100 billion naira. No person talks up, no person did anything about it. And they say, okay, these are useless set of indigenous people. Our great grandfather was right in telling us that he would dip Quran to the Atlantic, because these are very stupid, foolish people. So he gave them the audacity to continue what they are doing, their march. Once you want to, they give you money. Just say bandits. You start bandits. Everything. He said when it comes to Ipob, no. Oh, it's a unknown government in the east. A problem in the east. They are destroying our. This is a property of Nigeria. Nigerian police is a property of Nigeria. But what is happening other places in the north by the Fulani, you don't report it. You know, it doesn't. It's no more Nigerian police and military being killed. No, it's not for Nigeria. You keep quiet. They are using you to destroy yourself, because that is why they are colonizing everybody, because they see that you are cheap. They buy your conscience with money, and you continue killing yourself, thinking that you are doing your job. No, you're cheap. Please let us do the right thing by not calling these people the House of Fulani. I will go straight to the topic of my submission today. It says the sense of nationhood. Please lend me your ears, because we must preach the gospel. The sense of nationhood. Nationhood is a state of being a nation, or a large group of people united by common language. Listen, common language, number one; culture or ideology, number two; or economic life. An example of nationhood is the United States, with a large group of people united by shared politics and culture. That is what united unites people in America, USA. That is the nationhood. It doesn't matter the type of people, it doesn't matter the group of people, color, creed, everything. The structure is what they believe in. They share the politics and culture. That is it. That is what makes that sense of nationhood. When you are a proud American, why? Because you have the same you share the same ideology and culture. Do you understand? At least American culture first. That is number one, before any other thing. The American nation was founded on the idea that all people are created equal. That is the structure in place, the pillar of America. All people are created equal, so that it doesn't matter who you are. When you are deviating from this structure, people will bring you back. People will revolt and say, this is not our country, this is not our nation. Do you understand? All people are created equal, whether European, Native American, or African American. All are created equal, and that these people have fundamental rights such as liberty, free speech, freedom of religion, due process of law, and freedom of assembly. It is based on the fundamental nationhood structure and template that civil rights activists such as Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, and others fought for the rights of minority blacks. Nigeria has no nationhood basis and structure for people to fight for. Let me explain better what I'm saying, please. When they say restructure Nigeria, a country without structure, how can you restructure it? It has no structure. A country like America has a structure. People fought for American independence. Why? But the structure is the fundamental principle that all people are created equal. That is the reason why people died, in order to establish that nation. Remember, I'm talking about the sense of nationhood. Do you understand me? That is the pillar, the structure. Everybody is equal. Now, when they had a country, when America was established as a country, from the colony, from the colonial masters. They still see some people still see that, look, the black people, where we fought and died, that everybody is equal. Now, why do we still have slaves? Why are people referred to as slaves without rights? That structure, that base gave rights, made people to start fighting. People like Malcolm X, people like Martin Luther King, they started fighting based on the structure, because they have a structure. But Nigeria have no structure. Where are you? We have no shared ideology. We have no shared culture. What is Nigeria based on? Which structure are you going to fight? Some people are fighting for Sharia. Some people say that they are born to rule. Some people believe on conquest, on feudalism. Now, and we are Republicans. Now, where is the structure of Nigeria? It's a very pertinent question that should be in the mindset of everybody. Because this structure is the basis for the sense of nationhood. That is where you look at and say, look, we have a nation. Because we have a sense of nationhood. This is our structure. If anybody is deviating from that structure, it doesn't matter whether be it any politician, people will fight back to bring back to the structure, so that, because the structure is strong, the structure should be strong. That is the basis of the nationhood. I don't know whether people are understanding what I'm saying. Ahmadu Bello, Tafawa Balewa, NNAMDI'S, Obafemi Awolowo, all of them warned against the amalgamation of Nigeria in different ways. Do you know that this is the cause of the quagmire we are witnessing today in Nigeria? Because there is no structure. Do you understand? Nation building is a collective effort which should also be enjoyed by the citizens, such as proper residence, reasonable education and training, and the reasonable education and training, and the right of participating in political and managerial structure and just trial. All these are lacking in Nigeria. Lack of sense of nationhood is what prompts IPOB to rise and start agitating for our natural nation, no matter the cost. That is why we call for sit-as-low at home and continue calling, so that our leader, who is championing this sense of establishment of this sense of nationhood, natural nation in our land, will be released by fire, by force. Do you understand? Because in Nigeria, where is the nationhood? Where is the structure? You know, please, before I go on, let me play this clip. You have listened to it, but let me play. It's Abdulaziz Suleiman, the chairman of Northern Coalition Group. He was interviewed about a few days ago, 3 days ago, by BBC. And what he said, it's just like a magnet. I was attracted to him direct. I say, come on. How? So this man can, so these people know these things. No, he earned my respect immediately in what he said. This is what our leader have been championing. Listen attentively, please, because I'm going to be stopping it and making the necessary analysis. Listen, please.
See, what we are saying is, I think we have to take it in context in which we place it. This process for constitutional review going on.
Please let me start afresh. I don't know.
My name is Abdulaziz Suleiman. I am the spokesperson of the Coalition of Northern Groups, CNG for short. What we are saying is, I think we have to take it in the context in which we placed it. There was this process for a constitutional review going on. Then we discovered that by our reasoning, it is going to be fruitless, futile for a country, a national assembly, to go ahead with the review of a constitution that is in the first place disputed in total. Secondly, there are certain sections of the country that have been agitating for self-determination, which ought to have been settled first. Because I don't think it's going to be proper to have a constitution. That's why we all have not agreed with the constitution, because a large section of the country does not even believe it's Nigeria. You see, for 60 years, the South or the Ipob have been agitating for self-determination. It even led to a civil war, which we blamed the Nigerian government at that time for, because there was no point fighting the Ipob back.
Do you hear what he said? The agitation that led to the civil war before, which, this man spoke, I don't know whether it's ghost or Holy Ghost to fall upon him, honestly, or fell upon him. That Nigeria should be blamed for that, because there was no need for that. Please, continue listening. Continue listening.
They said they were ready to go. I think what will have happened was to celebrate a new nation. By now, the Biafra would have progressed far, and perhaps the remaining part of Nigeria would have progressed. Now, what we have is the Southwest.
He said, had it been Biafra did go, Biafra would have progressed far. Is reiterating what many other people have been saying. Personally, I have asked my father, I say, be honest with you and me. Had it been, my father is still alive, had it been Biafra during the 1967-70, we were able to liberate ourselves that time. How do you see Biafra compared to now? He say we'll be competing with the people we'll be competing with today is Japan, South Korea. We would have left others behind, and that competition would have spoiled the development of other places like Nigeria if they want to be answering Nigeria. Do you understand? Do you see in Dubai what is happening? I used to give you a very practical example, a layman example. Do you know that in 1975, Dubai was just a desert? A desert, just a ordinary desert. The story went that they came to borrow money from the time of Obasanjo in the 70s. So in order to build infrastructure, Obasanjo look at them and laugh. Wow, on a no gate. Because do you know that more than 80% or more of the United Arab Emirates crude oil is outside Dubai, and they are running a federal system. They designed their own type of government. It's a kingdom, but it's a federated kingdom. It's their own peculiar system. Because can't you hear that? When people are saying that, okay, we should run a European style, we should run this. No, that is why, if I listen to my leader, I want to just carry him and kiss him. They ask him one time, what type of government will you run in Biafra land when Biafra is restored? He said, Biafran system. We only, take ingredients of other places that are good, we add to our system. Do you understand? Now we develop it. That is how we human beings do. Dubai, they started 1970, they were nothing. Ordinary desert. The Sahara, like Sahara desert. Arabian desert. But today, what is happening? They are building, artificial islands whereby politicians and elites from Africa, they are buying mansions in the sea. for millions and billions of dollars, looting what they loot from Africa. Sometimes I say, what type of cause is in black race? They only love where that is done, already made. That is why we import everything. Because let me tell you one thing. The hardest thing to do is to fabricate. Fabrication. Manufacturing is the hardest. Do you understand? African, many black people are lazy. Their government are lazy, not the people. Because it takes sacrifice in order to manufacture. The same way, manufacturing, building a country is just like manufacturing. Dubai was built right from a scratch. People were laughing Dubai. Dubai, you are seeing today, people are taking selfie. You see Nigerian artists and celebrities. I'm in Dubai. They don't know, they don't question how do these people construct a place like this, a desert like this from scratch. Because all they know is already made. Already made. They don't manufacture nothing. If you understand me. So Dubai started from scratch. Today, everything is world class. Everything, I say everything is world class. People that we are laughing them are now begging for visa to Dubai. Can't you be ashamed of yourself? When you look at yourself as a Nigeria banned of entering Dubai, begging, paying millions of naira in order to even get a visa to Dubai, you should be ashamed of yourself. Even when you are in Dubai taking selfies and I there for Dubai, I go spend money in Dubai. You should be ashamed of yourself because it makes you lower. That is why they will look at you there. The Arabs there will look at you as a black Nigerian, as a black monkey. They maltreat you. Why they admit you? Why they take you? Because you bring money. You loot your money. You looted money. You see Nigerian senators going there making, showcasing. Who did this for them? They did it. Can you overcome your own selfishness in order to build your own? No, because there is no sense of nationhood. You understand what I mean? Let us continue, please.
Now also agitating for self-determination. The Southeast is also agitating for self-determination, but the National Assembly is deliberately avoiding that issue and going ahead with the constitutional review that will still not solve the problem. That's why we filed a suit before the Federal High Court in Abuja. We joined the National Assembly, the Attorney General, and separately the Senate President and the Speaker of the House of Representatives. What we are praying for is for the court to order a halt of the constitutional review exercise and direct the National Assembly to organize or get the president, the executive, or even the international community to come in and organize what we want to what should be a referendum peacefully for any unit of the country that says it does not want to be Nigeria. I mean, there's no point forcing it into being something it does not want to be. And we are not only concerned about Biafra. We said any unit, because you see this issue of Nigeria for quite long now. The truth has emerged that nobody was consulted even before the name was given.
Are you hearing? When our leader was shouting on Radio Biafra, some people think that it doesn't penetrate. People were listening. People don't listen to us. Sometimes our leader will mount the podium. When he is filled with the Spirit, he will say, go to Abuja now. Even the Fulani elites, the Hausa elites, the politicians. You see some of them, they will wear their baseball regalia and tell their wives, Dali, I'm going to play baseball, okay? Let me go and play cricket. Let me go and play. They say, but your driver, let your driver. He said, no, I will go drive myself. Don't worry. I don't want to, I just want to be with myself. Inside his car, he will roll on the car and be listening to Radio Biafra because he don't want to be seen listening to Radio Biafra. When he says it, some people will laugh and say it is a joke, but it is true. Today we are seeing the result of the formidability of our leader, the consistency of our leader. It is bearing results. When somebody like this, the leader or the spokesperson of is the same man that gave Igbo quick notice. He pronounced it. He's the same person. But after, when he listened to Radio Biafra, he made researches. He said, no. This problem should not. I will. It's a 20 minutes clip. I will play it because we are here to study. You understand? We are learning. We study. We expose the truth and the lies of our detractors. As I said, IPOB is attracted to truth, clarity. We don't have sentiment when it comes to truth. That is why we do things the way we do. We cannot say like our detractors, our enemies, when our leader is speaking, they know it's the truth. Many of them, in order to denounce him, in order to bring him down, they say, oh, he's an Ipob man, leave him. We are not like them. If a Fulani person speaks the truth, we will loud it, we will amplify it, because we are representing the light, the truth. For us, truth doesn't have color, neither ethnicity. Truth is truth, it's constant, it's mathematical. The same way an Hausa person knows that 1 + 1 is 2. If you go speak it in Hausa, 1 + 1 is 2. Speak it in Chinese, 1 + 1 is 2. Speak it in Russian, 1 + 1 is 2. English, 1 + 1, 2. Igbo, the same thing. It is constant. That is what truth is. It's scientific. So we don't care who speaks it. What matters is the word. Let us continue listening, please.
See, most African countries have even dropped the names given by the colonial masters and adopted their native names. So I don't say we reason that why can't we do the same in Nigeria? Let us sit. If all of us agree to be Nigeria, then we agree we are Nigerians. We agree we want to continue with that name Nigeria. If not, we change the name. I mean, we are people. We are people. We don't have to be forced to do things. So that's just what we are saying. So but we're not asking anybody to go. We are saying in order to get to the root of this sin, let's have a referendum. Perhaps the laws will even vote out.
You see, this man is saying the same thing our leader has been saying, and he's been kidnapped. I don't know. When we talk about marginalization of our people are thinking that maybe it's only when they see you, they cut you into pieces. That is when they see every Biafran. Or now they cut you into pieces. That is when you know that it's marginalization. No. This man, what is he saying here on BBC? It's the same thing our leader have been shouting and reiterating. Let us have referendum, and they called it a call for war. Now this man is even guilty because he he says it's a call for war. Oh, Chineke because no matter how you rigmarole about the truth, no matter how you turn round with the truth, no matter how you bend the truth remains constant. You must come back to the status quo. That is the truth about it. These are the people that have been saying that even he himself, if you go, you will see where he himself that is speaking today. A call for referendum, he says it's a call for war. Today he has repented. He has reasoned. That little light has penetrated into his brain. Now he knows that the basic problem we are having, it is what IPOB is doing. He's doing every indigenous people, even the Fulani, a favor for us going to the basics You understand? Because we cannot be forced into one entity by force without having a sense of nationhood. It is impossible. There will be problems and problems and problems all the time, and the gainers of this problem, the beneficiaries of all these problems will be the creator of this problem, that is Britain, together with their political slaves and the Fulani Caliphate. That is only, these are the only beneficiaries. If Nigeria exists in 1,000 years, the problem will continue worsening. It will be a human catastrophe. That is what we are trying to prevent. Do you understand that? We want people to feel sense of nationhood. You cannot feel it in Nigeria, because how can you be in a nation whereby, how can you be in a country you call your own, whereby you build a house in Zungeru? It's your country. Now, for you, it is your country. Anything slightest in Friday prayer, after Friday prayer, they come and warn you, go back to your land. They warn you, go back to your land. You cannot sell alcohol there. Before you know, they destroy your house. They say you are not from this place. Does it make any sense? This is the basics we have built and tried to correct it by starting from the roots, and people are yapping. People that think that they are benefiting from the quagmire, they are yapping, thinking that we have another thing in mind. No, we have everybody to have sense of nationhood. As this man said, organize a referendum. Any unit that say he don't want to stay, it is okay. Because it doesn't make sense. Today he found out that it doesn't make a sense for a foreigner to come in and say, you are Nigerians by force, and we are defending it. Why? It makes us look so low. It makes us look so low. That is why they can embarrass any person called Nigerian. Even in Indonesia, they can kill you. Even if you're a Nigerian diplomat, they don't care. They can kill you because you are nothing. Because once they read your history, you're a nigger. You are from a racist to slaw, and you are accepting it. Come on. It is dehumanizing. This man makes me, when I heard this man, I say, God, may Allah bless you. If you continue, even the words you have spoken, no matter I know you have sinned, but may Allah guide you and bless you. If you continue like this, because this is what our people have been dying for. The truth. This is what we have been fighting for. So that an Igbo man will be proud and say, look, I'm from an Igbo nation. Without fear or favor. Without his land being taken away from him by a foreigner from Mali or any other place, or from Sudan. You understand? That is what we are fighting and dying for. That is the problem. People calling out, proscribe the indigenous people of Biafra, proscribe the terrorist group. Whereas the terrorists, they are working freely, shooting down Nigerian jet fighters. They are nothing but called businessmen. Where is the sense on it, please? I want reasonable. Where is the sense in it, please? I want reasonable people in this world. Where are they? Because I see that the world have lost its reasonability. We are calling just for a referendum that others are calling. In the United Kingdom, everywhere in Spain, they are not being killed. But we are calling for a referendum so that if we are defeated, if people, majority of us say, okay, let us go back to Nigeria, we say we concur. This is what this man is reiterating. This is what he is reiterating. What our leader is being held in place for today. No person is questioning him. He's not being arrested. And when we said that we are marginalized, he said, no, we are not marginalized, because you are a slave that is eating the ground from the master. Where is your conscience? This man spoke this in and go free. If Mazi Kanu speaks it, you say, bring him, kill him, he's a rebel, he's this and that. Where is the conscience of the people, I ask? Let us continue listening, please.
Then we call it quits. That's what we are saying. We are not particular. We only referred to Biafra because it's been the one that has taken too long and recently becoming violent, which means the desperation is there. And you and I know that no amount of review of the Constitution can change that.
Very right.
It's not a question of
people that are calling for restructuring the review of Constitution. No, he says, no amount of review of Constitution will change the status quo. It is impossible. Is it not what our leader have been saying? Is it not why this son of man is languishing in the DSS dungeon today, and people are pretending as if nothing is happening? Is it not what we have been shouting here? Is it not what just reason? Let us reason. Let us reason as a normal human being. Let us reason as people that have intellects, please. Come, let us reason together. That is what we have been calling for. But we are proscribed. We want separation. We are calling for war. Is this man calling for war by asking for a referendum? Is he calling for war? He even said it by himself that Ipob, they are calling Biafra. Igbo is calling for war. Stubborn Igbo. He called out names, but today he has come back to the status quo. That is why I say I maintain consistency is the key. I maintain our leaders' words. Consistency is the key, because without consistency you can't achieve nothing. Do you understand me? When we tell you sit at home, we know what we are doing. When we tell you, when Ipob others sit at home, we know what you are doing. Do not go to say that you are car. Do not go to open that your shop, because you are myopic. You don't know what is happening. What you are seeing is just like when you are walking with your dog, for example. The dog is so excited he can move around. If you remove him from the leash, he will just jump and go where he doesn't even know where he's running to. When he sees you, he come back. He will go. He want to go first. He don't know where he's going to, because he's myopic. Do you understand? What matters to him is that sniffing, the smell that is carrying him anywhere. That is what he's seeing. But you have the bigger picture. As the owner, you know the direction. That is what Ipob is. For you, that one day benefit gain of your merchandise, and I go make gain today. I lose my gain. That is only what matters for you. You don't care that maybe while coming back from that you are making gain, you will have bulk of money in your account. Your customer pay you, but you will be stopped by a Fulani military man on the road block. You want to even bring down your glass. He said, no, you laugh at me, we shoot you. And you die and finish. That is slave for you, my people. Can't we reason? This is why we are dying. What this man is saying is what we said and what we are doing, what we are working towards, and they are killing us. Don't you see that is the apex of marginalization? Don't you know that? Don't you see that? That is why we must continue. That is why it energizes us more and more, because history is going to remember us that we did the right thing. Let me tell you, the persecution we are suffering, the Jews, they suffered it. Let me tell you, in Europe, the Jews suffered the persecution under Europe, under Catholic Church, than any other institution on earth. Do you know that? Do you know that? Even the Tsar, the Russia Tsar, he persecuted the Jews because, he made them, from 12 years, they put Jewish Russians. When they call Jewish Russians, you think that these that are immigrants. They are not immigrants. People that they are great, maybe they have been Russian since 1,000 years back or 500 years back. Their great grandfather was there. But they still tag them as Jewish. But they are Russians. They made it be expelling Jews into ghettos. They built special townships for them. There they pay more taxes. They are from 12 years. Every Jewish Russian must be forced into the military so that he will be destroyed educationally, so that he will not attend school. They want to make them continue being poor and illiterate. The same way the Fulani is doing us today, trying destroying our education, destroying our talents, so that we don't see any value in education. So that when you finish, primary 6, you say, oh boy, people that school before, waiting they get. This is a tactical way of subjugating us into, relegating us into that thing they call traitors. Don't you see the handwriting on the wall? Don't you see that? You go, okay, you get money now, you think that is there, being educated, education is the key. It's a key to liberation, because you are understanding, you are aware of understanding, and behavior will be different. It doesn't matter the money you have as an illiterate, that is it. Once you are not educated, there is a difference. It doesn't matter, because it's the development of your brain. Be it any type of education, it develops your brain, so that from there you'll be reasoning differently. You'll be reasoning in different ways. Do you understand? And develop your natural talent. That is it. This is what the Fulani Caliphate is trying to destroy us letter by letter. And many selfish individuals in our midst, they don't see this. That is what our leaders saw. They started shouting that there is danger in the horizon. These people, they are dealing with us without we knowing it. The Russians, they did it to the Jews. But what binds the Jews together is their ideology, their religion. Instead of being destroyed mentally by this attitude, by this destructive attitude from the Russian Tsar, you know what? It radicalizes them. They started studying secretly. You understand? Even that, it made them more strong. Now they start telling themselves, we are Jews, we are under persecution. That killing and persecution solidified them. That is what we are doing. That is what is happening to us. It is not new. The persecution that we are suffering, it makes us even have more sense of nationhood, more radicalized. That is what it should be. They kill us, they think that they will abandon. They bring saboteurs, they kill us, they do anything, cajole us. Instead, it solidifies our belief in our nation. Because we believe in truth. Let us continue, please.
Northern elite supporting what we have said. For one, we have a right to do that, which is what we are exercising. We don't need the consent of the Northern elite or any Northern leader. Just the way the Ipob does not need the consent of the Southeastern elite in order to agitate for self-determination. But what we are saying is this. If you see even the Southeast, the elite and the leaders, especially the governors, opposing Ipob. But we do believe that Ipob has a majority in that zone. Likewise, if you come...
Do you hear him? No, madam, please. Do you hear what he said? No matter what the politicians in the so-called Southeast, that is in Biafra land, are telling them, are doing, everybody know that Ipob have, that is IPOB, the indigenous people, they are the majority. It doesn't matter. Only few people that are, because they have the power, they have the money. But that is why there is no way a government can defeat its people. We wear you away. Who opposed Odimma? Rochas and Keobia Ogabed. Is Rochas still a governor? When he was a governor, many people think that it will continue like that. It's forever. No. But he is out, but the people are still there changing. Is Rochas not going, I think, Omi of Ife or one Yoruba king withdrew the title he gave to him. They are pursuing him everywhere. That is why Rochas want to build, he say he's building Al-Majiri school, or I don't know, Islamic University in Daura, in Katsina State, in order to appease them. Yeah, this is what they want us to be. To live only to be appeasing the Fulani. You are appeasing. If they open mouth, say, I beg, sir, what do you want us to do, sir? This is what they want us to live like that. Only to be receiving crumbs. So that you'll be, the little crumbs you'll be receiving. That is the riches, the wealth. That is what matters to them. They can withdraw anything. They can persecute you and even cajole you. You don't have the same right like them. Always you are peace. They will make meeting and say, in order for you, Rochas, if you want us to forgive you, even not forgiven, to at least mellow down with what you want to do, You must build with your money. Build the school in Daura. And he said, sir, how we do it? How we do it, sir? He will come and announce, I'm building an Islamic school in Daura, in Katsina State. Don't you see that type of life? That is why the politicians are different, but the people are different. Biafrans, we have spoken. We own the land. We are building a sense of nationhood, so that tomorrow, if Biafra is restored, you will have story to tell your children or your children's children that I participated. Do you know that when you are sitting at home, you are participating, you are contributing? Don't you know that? It's a story that you are making up to tell your children. That look, oh, do you know you that are enjoying Biafra today? Do you know what we suffered? There was a time even they say we sit at home every Monday, and we did it. We are doing it. And I participated. That time I have a shop in Ariaria. Do you know Ariaria? Maybe that time there will be nothing. It will be another thing altogether. There was a market that time. It was Ariaria. I had a shop that time. I closed it. They say, mommy, daddy, oh, I love you. That is glory. Don't you know that? Because you contributed. The same way people are telling their children stories today in South Africa, how they contributed, how when they were children, they were marching, protesting as students, as children, against apartheid government. They are telling their children stories. It's a glory to do that. That is what we are building. It will solidify the sense of nationhood. We must continue.
Yeah, the few elite may oppose us because they want the continuation of these problems. They don't want it to be resolved. But you find that we would be we will carry the majority when it comes to voting. The majority thinking you have to leave the paths of these old people who have caused the civil war, who still are insisting on monopolizing the total available activity in Nigeria, that they would not want us to discuss this issue of unity. There is nothing wrong in discussing it. If you, Abdali and Uche, agree to remain in Niger State, for instance, and call ourselves that's our country, why not? But if Uche says, no, I don't want to be I don't want this unity. I want my Ebony nation. I mean, that's nothing wrong. But if I insist that you must remain with me, I think there is something suspicious there. So it's not a question of elite consensus. It's a question of public concern.
Do you understand what he's saying? You see, like some time ago, I think last year, or early this year, I've forgotten. When I think it was last year, either November or Zemena, when our leader was invited in the Zoom program, I think hosted by Zitinjenje Television and others, with other elites, including even some Fulani politicians, many other politicians also. They were always speaking. Anyone will say, we the elites, we have to gather together. The elites have to gather together. They know Nigerian so-called elites and politicians, they never mention the people. The people is not in their dictionary. They always, what consensus, we the elites have to reach a consensus. We the elites, this is what this man is dismantling here. You understand me? He said the Nigerian elites don't want this this basic issue to be discussed. There rises this is suspicious. Why didn't they? It said it is not about the elites. It is about public concern. That these people, that this generation that fought the war 70, 80, 90 years. They don't want, they don't want to, they want to continue living in that time They don't want people, the new generation, this generation now, or the generation after the war, in order to carve their own way. Because there is something they are hiding. Do you understand? Because they believe that Nigeria belongs to them. Because if they allow the population to speak their mind, Nigeria will not exist. You understand? The man is saying the actions of these people is suspicious. There is something they are hiding. That is why every time the whole problem that is happening is about the fundamental issue, the basic issue of Nigeria, but nobody wants to discuss it. It is high time for us to discuss about it, because there is something these elites, so-called elites, are hiding. Let us continue this.
That is why we are asking for the referendum. That's why we are asking for the referendum, because that is, you see, it's just like what we argued with some of the Igbo leaders, I think, on the BBC and Igwe. We debated. He said those the Ipob people are very few, but I said no. That is why we want this referendum. Go to the southeast and vote against Biafra, and you see they overwhelming. Because
peripherally speaking, these so-called elites, politicians, they say, don't mind these people. They are few. They are not talking the mindset of most of the majority of the people. This IPOB, they are not speaking the minds of most of the majority. And this one is saying, if that's true, which is what we have been clamoring for, if it's what we are saying is true, now let us go to referendum. Stop coming on television and saying every time what is what you are saying. No, these people, they are not speaking the minds of majority. They are just on their own. It's just very. If it is true, now organize referendum. Now let people vote. That time you have to prove yourself. Now prove yourself. You cannot just come. A governor will say no. We are not Igbo. Like Wike. We are not part of Biafra. We are not Igbo. No, he is talking for himself. Our leaders say, one man, one vote. Do you understand? If you win, if majority win, that we are not Biafrans, we are not going with Biafrans, so be it. Not you be in your corner, in your face, as one person say, we say, no, Ijaw people are not Biafra. But are you Ijaw people? You are an Ijaw person, not Ijaw people. You understand? You see, this is what they use in deceiving everybody. You see, somebody will come. We Ijaw people. It's one person speaking. We Ijaw people. We say we are not part of Biafra, and you ask the person, "Are you Ijaw people or are you an Ijaw person? Are you Igbo people or are you an Igbo person? Why are you so dictatorial? If what you say, you are sure of what you say. Let us organize a referendum. Let everybody speak by voting, yes or no. Finish. What have we done wrong in saying this, please? What thing this man is saying is what our leader said, and he is being kidnapped and being put inside dungeon. What type of marginalization is more than this, please? When we say that we are marginalized, Abariba said it one time during his interview with Okonkwo. He said the problem we are having in we Igbos, he said Igbos, we Biafrans, yes. Others can do something and get away with it, but whenever we do something normal like others, all hell will break loose against us. And you want us to continue living like that? Is that until when? I say until when? When? Okay, let us continue appeasing and doing it, because if you talk, our talk, is not like others. We'll be hunted for. Until when are we going to continue cooling down? Okay, let us appease, let us lie low. No, it's not possible now. It's not possible. You cannot continue. Nothing lasts forever. Let us continue this.
From whatever section are dissatisfied. So you find that the elite is going to be what I'm saying, I'm sure, I'm confident the the vast majority of the people of the North would support that. I think it is a new thinking. Imagine from the North.
A new thinking.
A new way of thinking.
Do you see what we call the Renaissance? People don't know what is happening. What Mazi Kanu, Ipob have started. People don't. History, it will go down the history forever. This man say, this is a new thinking. What prompted it? This is a new Renaissance, the era of awakening. When we say it here, you don't know, you don't think, you don't ponder into it. But this is what is happening today. I'm telling you, an era of awakening. It happened in Europe, 16th, 17th, 18th century. It happened when people started thinking in a different way. That is what we have succeeded. Ipob, Mazi Kanu, Radio Biafra have succeeded in instigating in the mindset of people. Can't you applaud for Ipob, for goodness sake? The man say it's a new thinking, a new down era has arrived. It's no more like before. You know what these people need? Education, consistency in education, in exposing. That is why we have Radio Biafra House of Service. That is why Mazi Jacob is here explaining, exposing. That is why even when Chineke is shouting, exposing, you think that it doesn't enter? Is that what you believe? You know, our people, we are mercantile in mentality. If we are doing something, we don't see the result. Nah. We don't believe it is happening. It's a very wrong belief. Do you understand me? Very, very feeble-minded belief. Continue what you are doing. Even if people think that it doesn't work, continue. Consistently continue. That is why we should continue this Monday sit at home. Every week, continue. It doesn't matter. Continue it. The day the result will come out, we shock. This is what we are. Is it not what you are saying today? What is this man saying? He say the Northerners, there is an era, a new way of thinking has evolved in the North. Courtesy of who? Is it courtesy of who? Is it in the mosque? They are hearing it. It's in this platform. It's our leader. What he has been preaching is yielding fruit. People have started reasoning in another way. Let me tell you one thing. This thing will lead to a very big revolution everywhere. Let me tell you, the Amajiri will one day rise up and slaughter their kings and their politicians. Bet me. What we are doing, you think is not working? Oh, God Almighty.
See,
let us
all along, our elders from each of the zones have been covering up some things. Like, you know, what prompted us really was when the President Muhammadu Buhari said in a speech that those who are agitating for Biafra have not witnessed the civil war.
Listen
so
here.
that is what we want to avoid, because these people are in the majority. All of them are within the ranks of the bracket of 50 years. So they have not witnessed the civil war, so they can go to any extent in order to break away. And these old people will die and leave us with them. So that's what we want. We want them to leave us in a peaceful country, whether as Nigeria or as Nigeria and Zaria or whatever. Diplomatically, necessary. We are the only challenge. You see, we cannot foresee any challenge now because we've already taken the legal option.
Let me tell you what this man is saying. He made a very, very big point there. God Almighty. You know what this man is saying? This man said that, look, what really baffles them, what really makes them to start thinking another way, in another way is this. Immediately, Buhari, when he said that those that are agitating for Biafra, they'd never see Biafra war, he said he started thinking, he said there is something here. He said, oh, these people that saw the war, fought the war, as generals and colonels and the captains and, Zobo, Tibo, Zobo, as Nigerian soldiers that are now enjoying the fruit, the booty of their war. Do you understand? Listen. Now, he said this, they now read the meaning that these people, they don't know that the people that are agitating for this Biafra, they are at the age bracket of 50 and below. That is those that never see the war. Therefore, these people that saw the war that are old now, they want to die and leave them young people to stay together with time bombs. Because they have seen that there is nothing you can do, even killing death doesn't make these people from relenting from what they are doing. So, this Buhari and Co, they are dying, leaving them. They want to leave them in perpetual problem with the younger generation. They say, no. It can't. No. Me and Hausa man, I cannot allow it to. These people, they are old. They will die and leave us and our generations. We will not enjoy our lives like them. We will be solving problem, war with this Biafra, because they are diehard. They will never give up. He said, "Now, wow, it no go happen now." They say, "No. You see why common sense is good." Do you see? When they come, they tell you, "You see our own people. Have you people seen war?" No, have you seen war before? These people that are doing this, they have not seen war. In the same age bracket, both Fulani, Buhari, both Yohanes and Debo, both Dewey Clark, all of them, they are the same terminology. Have you seen war? These people, they never see war. Yes, we never see war. We didn't see war. But if need be, we are still dying every day. People are being killed. Now we want to see that war. If you don't give us what we want, that war is imminent. That is what warranted this Abdulaziz said, no. These people cannot deceive us, only to live their life, loot everything, die, leave us with problem with this Biafrans that are no. Let us resolve this. Forget about these old cargoes. Let us resolve our problems. This is what this man is soliciting. You see his point. Do you understand? Do you see what I call sovereignty of reason? Do you see what? Not, yes, anything politician tell you because they give you money, say yes, we agree. Sometimes your reason, that is why your brain is wired to be there. That is why you're a human being. That is why you're not an ordinary animal like a cat. Because you are meant to reason independently. Do you understand? Not money, reason for money. Just go the way of money. If they bribe you, give you 5,000 as keke driver, come and they file the sit at home, you come out. There's no difference between you and a cow. A cow. One of our brothers gave a very good example. Carry a cow today. It's big. That big cow, big. A cow sometimes can reach up to 500 kilograms or even more. Carry him, tie him under a tree, beside a tree. Tie him rope, tie him on the horn and tie on a tree. Leave him there. Supply him with food. Every day give him the hairs he needs. Feed it. No problem. He will be there. He will be content and happy. Be there, chewing his cud always. Eating and chewing his cud. Now, do it for 1 month. He's there. He knows that food is coming. Because you have programmed him to be like that. Remove that chain. Tell him, cow, run. He will not run. You say, oh boy, now here they get my food. I will not run. He will be there waiting for another 3 months for food. So when you collect money from politicians, you are behaving like that cow. You are programmed. You don't have sovereignty of reason. You don't think independently. That is why they will use money, make you to behave as they want you to behave. Don't you know that? Oh, we are youths. We are marching. We say no because the governor have given us money and say let us say no. And you say no. You don't know what you are saying no. You don't even reason and say my action. What is it? What is it going to cost us? Because you are behaving like a cow, aren't you? Let us continue listening. This man, I listened to this more than 10 times. He kills me, honestly.
How to listen to our argument and listen to the argument on the other side. We cannot predict what will happen, but we are prepared to go the whole length to the apex court, and if needs be, to the international forum. Because we need to at least let us talk to ourselves. The younger generation should talk to themselves. Look, we are telling you the truth.
Talking to ourselves, which is what the so-called political elites in Nigeria are preventing. Do you know why they are doing so? They don't want you to talk to ourselves. Because, if you tell them, our leader on Radio Biafra, he has been clamoring, he say, any person, any politician, any elite, any educated fellow talking to that has disagree with me, let him come up on air. I will challenge me, please, on a live debate. I will be very happy. If you convince me, I will leave this agitation. He challenged for years, no person came up. Because they know that they have no argument. Their argument is feeble. That we shall win them hands down on sound superior argument. That is why they revert to what? To violence, to intimidation. Because when you don't have nothing upstairs, you become a bully. At least you build your muscles. You understand? Because you can hit somebody. Because you don't have brain. Why not these people come? Say, let us have a debate. Why are you agitating? Let us have live debate. Let people listen to our arguments. Because you destroy, you defeat ideology with a superior ideology. That is how it works. You can never defeat ideology with guns and bullets. It is impossible. After all, do you know how many Christians that we have killed right from time, many ages, centuries, and millennium? But Christianity today is as wide as anything. So how do you think that you can destroy ideology with guns and bullets? Instead, you make it more strong. Your guns and bullets galvanize it more and more. Do you understand? I watched a video yesterday being posted by a Nigerian zoo military. He's with his fellow military people. He's an Igbo man. He's a military. Head bridge. He said, look at, he's filming everything. He said, look at no person come out. I think other people there, maybe they are not, some of them, maybe they are not Igbos or non-Biafrans. I don't know. They are speaking pidgin. They say, no, this thing, Governor Wika, be this one, say, I go sack all of them. If people that didn't come work. The man video, he say, laugh, he say, how many are you going to sack? You are going to sack all the workers. He said, we know, they are police people or military. The man he said, after the man asked him, oh, you are an Igbo man? He said, yes, I'm an Igbo man. He's a military officer like him. He said, okay, I know they talk again. He said, look at the seat at home. He's there. Everybody is seeing it. Nobody come out. We are in head bridge. No person is coming out. So please, listen to, he's advising people, listen to sit at home. Don't come out as directed. That is the spirit. It's an ideology. Ideology doesn't respect whether you wear khaki, whether you are black or green or this and that. Ideology is deep inside. You understand? It's something so deep and profound, something you believe in. But these people, these political elites, these Nigerian elites, they don't want to debate because they will fail woefully. They don't have anything to debate on. They don't have no platform. Their ideology is not strong. Come and debate with me. Why should we leave this agitation? You come up, you make your case. Let me make my case. But they don't want. Because if they come, people will laugh at them. People will say, oh, they fell. That is why now they mobilize soldiers, mobilize military, or kill them, hit them. This is how they behave. But all these things, can it destroy us? No. It makes us more strong. That is why this man said they became suspicious of these elites. For them, before they thought that they were with them, they are giving them the right road. But when they think different things like human beings, they see that, look, The road we are going is not the right way. We should not be following these politicians like Mumu, because they are living their life, gathering, looting everything dry just for them. Soon they will die and leave us into problem with all these Biafrans, with all these younger generations of Ududua, with all these younger generations of middle betters that are diehards, that the bullet doesn't scare again. Say, oh boy, it's better we start negotiating now with them. Let these politicians go to hell. We must be talking to ourselves. Listen, let us continue listening, please.
Want Nigeria. Fine. Brothers, we wish you well. You understand? No, we are just fighting something. Okay, what country do you want now? Let's call it Asokoro. You understand? So we change our name to Asokoro because we are the people who name ourselves. We call it Asokoro and we agree to now give ourselves a constitution. We give ourselves laws. But this way, the way we are going, you find that some people, the young generation, are venting their anger on the wrong people. Because if he attacks me now, he's venting his anger on the wrong person because I'm also angry. And that is what these people want. The people that have been manipulating their affairs. They want me and you to fight. They don't want to see us live together.
Do you see? Do you see the argument of this man? Very sound. You know what he said now? He said these politicians, they are manipulators. Remember what one, is it Charles or Paul Apoki said during NSAS? That these are old warriors. He was encouraging the Nigerian youths. He said, keep on. They will come through different angles. They will come with they will play ethnic card. If it doesn't work, they play party card. If it doesn't work, they play religious card. They will change because they are old warriors. They are master manipulators. This is what this man is saying now. He said now, these people are manipulators. They manipulate each and every one of us. This one will come. You know why Nigeria is a shithole. When all these politicians, they are all, we are Nigerian, Nigeria, my country, one unity, this and that. Now, okay. When they commit evil as they used to do, if two of them are fighting, for example, if the two politicians are fighting, Yoruba politician and Igbo politician are fighting. Now, you know what? The Yoruba politician will go to his people now, use their people. Nah, Igbo man, they trouble me. Igbo man also, Igbo politician will enter into ethnicity with his people. Now, how can we allow this Yoruba man to kill Igbo man now? I'm an Igbo like you. But they are master manipulators. What they want is, they arrange you to start fighting themselves. Yoruba boy will be fighting Igbo boy. Igbo boy will be fighting Hausa boy. Hausa boy will be fighting Yoruba Fulani boy. But this generation, as the mindset of this man is rising up, this is the awakening. I'm telling you, the people. Now we have tried to understand the manipulations of these people. The political elites. That is what this man is trying to say. That now they understand the tricks. What they do, they manipulate the youths into fighting themselves. They go into the cocoon of ethnicity. When they are committing looting, they didn't share to anybody. Not everybody loot, it's them. But when there is problem among them, now this one will come and say, I'm an Igbo man, how can will you people allow Igbo man to be taken? And you see, it is the same youths that they'll give them 5,000. Out of the billions of dollars he loot, he will give them 5,000. And they will come. They are the people to start going to fight. And do you see the manipulation? This man said, now we have understood. He said, you see people now, Biafra agitators, they think that I am their problem. But I'm a victim like them. We are young people that didn't see the war. So we better unite and fight against political elites and chart our cause by ourselves. If we want to agree to stay in one country, we call Asokoro or anything, or Wazobia, let us agree. If we don't want, we say peacefully, okay, we don't want, let us go our own ways peacefully. We can become good neighbors. That is what this man is saying. Let me tell you, the awakening has come. History will remember us good. That is why I'm happy. Because we are partakers of it. What are you doing in this awakening? Let's continue, please.
But we can agree. look, okay, now that we have agreed to work against these manipulators, let us have a country. What country do we have? We want this country. Now, okay, let's give ourselves a look. These laws have all along been handed over to us either by colonial masters or by the military. And that is what we are saying. We want to waste money and want to waste resources and energy in reviewing. So we are saying you can't give a law to a people that are not agreed to one. You have to have a nation. That was our argument on the issue of restructuring. We say it's not about restructuring, it is getting the structure first. Let us get a structure, a standard structure, then we can restructure if we want.
Do you hear what he's saying? I say I don't know the type of Holy Ghost in this man. That is the spirit of awakening. I'm telling you before God and man. When that spirit of awakening enters into you, you become a new person. The person that is calling us stubborn Igbos, you quit the knot. Now he is speaking the language of the stubborn Igbos. Is God not great? Is God not great? He said, why should you be clamoring for a structure where there is no structure? You know, at the first time I told you about the structure of America. Equal rights and justice for everybody. Everybody is born equal. That is the structure of America. That is the ideology of American politics. Everybody. If you become an American, that is what you believe in. It doesn't matter your religion. It doesn't matter your creed. It doesn't matter your color. It doesn't matter whether you come down from Hamas. That is not the problem. What matters is you believing on the structure. That is the basic structure. You have to swear allegiance to each. And that is America for you. In Nigeria, what is our structure? There is no structure. This man confirms it. Why are you restructuring where there is no structure? Are you going to restructure that, okay, Sharia will be the standard of Nigeria? No, is it secularism? Or is it Christendom? Or is it Judaism? Is it Voodooism? What type of government where people don't believe on others even coming up to rule them? You see what you are going to? What are you talking? What are you restructuring? What are you restructuring? Where there is no structure. Please, this man, he kills it. Let us continue this.
There may not even be need for restructuring if we have, because I'm telling you, since independence, since even the amalgamation, none of the regions have agreed to one. I'm telling you. We just cover up. We have never trusted ourselves. You see, this is why you can see for more than 60 years now, we are unable to produce a Nigerian president.
Listen,
either a northern president, now they are looking for an Igbo president. You understand? The Yoruba is looking for a Yoruba president. Why can't we have a Nigerian president? Because we are not Nigerian. It's because we are not.
He said since 1960 of independence to today, no part of Nigeria have agreed. We have never agreed to be together. It's impossible. I say I don't know the type of a holy, is it holy angel or holy malaik, as they call in angels in Arab, in Islam, that entered this man. His eyes is now opened. We have never agreed. You say if Nigeria is really Nigeria, a country, why do we clamor for Igbo presidency? It is either Northern presidency, either Yoruba presidency, or Igbo presidency. Why then are we it is a deception. A complete deception. There is no sense of nationhood. All these are deception to the highest order. And these master manipulators, the politicians, they have been manipulating us, kicking our heads against each other, so that we hate ourselves. And who is winning? Them. They will go to Asorok and Abuja and laugh. Look at all of them. Look at Nigerian politicians. They are all billionaires. They will laugh and call themselves and say, don't worry. We know what we are doing. These people, not in Nigeria, we know what we are doing. Look at during the NSAS protest. When they know that they were nearly dislodged, they started. They have the media, the same old politicians, the same old crooks, master manipulators. They put in ethnic card. Oh, what is happening in Lagos is Igbos that are destroying Yoruba buildings, Yoruba structure. Are you people, Mumu? That war, the entire people, You will see comrades, youths fighting against themselves. People that were together as one. Now they have division. Oh boy, not true. If they go say, let us burn this house down, it's for politicians. They say, oh boy, now you're about politician. No, I beg, make we no agree. Their problem enters among them. And the person that have run away to France, Jagaban, Tinubu, immediately fly down. He said, they didn't walk. Oh, they didn't walk. A fly down, come back and preach. Started, making press briefings. I am still in charge because he has seen a crack. What the poison they put, the virus they put, they infected, it worked. That is what these people are doing. When we are fighting against each other, the politicians, they are getting their laughing kwakwa. This man say it is high time we disregard these elites and talk to ourselves, because we are the future. Don't you know that? This is what you have been clamoring for. And this is why our leader is taken into DSS dungeon, suffering today. And this is why we say no, it cannot happen. We cannot continue living like this. Because we are spreading, the awakening is just like another virus also. If you are a human being, you reason properly, you catch up, you start looking, saying things in a different way. That we have been deceived, we have been manipulated. It is high time we say no to it. Let me continue playing it, please.
Nigeria, that's why we are not agitating for a Nigerian president. We don't believe in anything. It's a new generation thinking. These people, we all know that we have a class of people that have manipulated the total available activity in the country, even before independence. These people have been rotating power in various forms among themselves. Which certainly is, because this is going to be a meeting point, a point of convergence. That look, we are quite sure the young people in the southeast, the vast majority of them are in support of Biafra. And I assure you, the vast majority of young northerners are in support of that referendum, so that we can define what Nigeria really is. So you can see it's some form of let down on the part of the elite. You see, when you talk about elite, if you say northern elite, it surprises me, because the northern elite and the southern elite are one and the same thing. The southern elite and the northern elite are one and the same thing. They only come to tell me they are protecting North because they don't want me to listen to you. And your own elite will tell you these northerners are cheating us because they don't want you to listen to me.
That's it.
But we don't see eye to eye with our own elite. Just when we don't see eye to eye with us. You see, the degree of mistrust has gone deep. You can see this, like that you've spoken to me, you do understand that I don't have any ill agenda. It's something about nationhood and about me and you surviving.
Nationhood.
But some people still think that we are pursuing something against them. You understand? Somebody who says, "Oh, my friend, we want to go. Please let us escort you peacefully." And you say, "No, I do something else." That is the degree of trust implanted in us by those same elites we are talking about, which we have to remove. We already have a commission, but we have not discussed this at that level. We have the coalition of northern of Nigerian youth, CNY. The Ohaneze is there. Ohaneze Youth Council Worldwide is there. Akele OPC. We met in Lagos. Our labor meeting was held in Lagos. In fact, the national president is in Lagos. I am the national publicity secretary. So you can see we used to agree at a certain level. You understand? We used to agree at a certain level, but it's not going to be easy because the elite have cornered the resources. They manipulate sources of information. It's why they can easily change narratives. They can easily tag Ipob terrorists. So not talk to them. If we talk too much here, they will say we are Boko Haram. You understand? There are young people who don't talk to us. But I think there is certainly something is evolving that involves a new thinking. And that's what we will pursue. Nobody will say this type of thing will come easy. It won't. Because the most difficult part of it is to get you to agree, is to get the South, for instance, to agree that we genuinely mean what we are saying. We are not saying they must go. You understand? But if someone would insist to the point of taking up arms, to the point of allowing himself to be killed, to the point of allowing himself to be arrested, insisting that he must leave, it means there is something deeper than what we are seeing. And unless he is allowed to speak out and he is made to believe that something is being done or something has been agreed upon, you understand? It will continue. And that means we will never have Nigeria.
Do you see the insight of this man? I love it. The whole ideology of Ipob, Mazi Kanu, that is what he is professing. You understand? Because they have now come to realize that the elites, the political elites, are just manipulators, manipulating them. When somebody talk from the South, they say, "Oh, Ipob," they immediately prescribe. Prescribe is a terrorist. They themselves, if they make sense, if any of them make sense, they tag him as a Boko Haram. Don't listen to it. Don't listen to him. These people, he said they have cornered the resources. That is why the governors in our land, they can easily dole out 5,000 to buy youths, to buy kekena paper people to come out when we are saying, "Don't sit down at home." Do you understand? Because they have the resources. And you say, "Oh, you see my governor, I am in solidarity with you." You don't know that you are killing yourself and your generation. You are destroying our future, your own future. You don't know that. You don't understand the damage you are doing to yourself and your generations by the simple act. But this man, he said they have now understood that the manipulators, the politicians, both the North and South, are the same. They are playing games at them. They are just using them, the youths. Do you understand? They will go to mosque and give order and say, "Please, tag all these people. NNAMDI'S cannot go. Tag them. They are infidels." Now they understand that it is manipulation. When they hear people speaking the truth and opening people's eyes, they will cover their eyes and say, "Please, these are infidels. Don't listen to them." Now that they are understanding, and the fire we have kindled, the fire being kindled by Mazi Kanu and Ipob, Radio Biafra, London, will continue burning. Because you know what? We are kindling the era of Renaissance, the era of awakening. It is here with us. What happened in Europe many centuries back, the reason why Europeans were able to open their eyes and go and conquer the whole world, that is what we have started today. It is kindling, it is going out. If the Almajiris can come up and start reasoning and say, "Oh, to our so-called political elites which we trusted are misleading us, making people that are telling us the truth, making us to label them as enemies and infidels." No, it is no more like that. We cannot fight these people. Instead, we cut off the necks of all these politicians. Everybody, as our leader said, what we need in Nigeria is spontaneous, regional but spontaneous revolution, where every tribe will turn around and cut off the neck of your own politicians. That is where we are heading to. Do you understand? Without this, there is no sense of nationhood in Nigeria. There is no sense of nationhood. Look at, I read somebody, I think somebody wrote, he said whether American went with 111, is it 111 athletes to this Olympic, Japan Olympic, and only 11 officials. But do you know what? Nigeria went with, I think, 22 athletes and 60 officials. Because everybody wants to have, Nigeria is just like a giant carcass. Everybody wants to have a pound of flesh, of its flesh, nothing more. That is why Nigeria is there. There's no sense of nationhood. Where do you have the sense of nationhood? Where if you talk, if you speak out, if you speak something that should be right in Lagos, they will label you, Ipob man, go to Onitsha, go back to your land. Here is not your land. Then where is the sense of nationhood? That is why we say, okay, we are tribal in nature. Human beings generally are tribal in nature. Europeans, they conquered their own and make advancement in their own way. But we Africans, even to the extent Asians, we are still tribal. Because during Chinese New Year, the Chinese, they go, you see them, the movement, the largest movement of people on earth. China, many of them started moving to their villages to celebrate the Chinese New Year. So human being generally is tribalistic in nature. That is who we are. So why not we develop in that way as our nature is? Mostly we Africans. When you see people talking of Nigeria, you see the hypocrisy. Oh, Nigeria, unity of Nigeria, but they are agitating for Ipob presidency. What, does it make any sense? Not to say no, we are not. We are going to produce president. Then where is the Nigeria? That is why we need to be careful. Please, let us reason. That is what I'm
not asking for, like you call it, third time. No, we are not asking for third time. Nobody asks for third time. We will never ask for third time. We are democratic. We believe in democracy, and we are practicing democracy. That is why we said politics is a game of number, and we know we have the numbers. We are 120 million population from the north. Then the Fulanis have 14 million in population, and if you put that together, that will give you 160 million. And you can, out of the approximately 210 million as in being envisaged, the population of Nigeria, when you take 160 million out of 210 million, what is the balance? About 70 million. I cannot see how 100 and
you see the people that are talking of Nigeria, but when it be now, they talk of North against South, Fulani against others. They brought even the Fulani, the whole Fulani of the whole world. They are not up to 20 million. I'm not talking of Fulani in Nigeria. Fulani of the whole, everywhere in the whole world, in Africa, in the whole world. They are not up to 25 million. This man, you see, he called North different. I don't know whether discerned something. You spotted something in what he said, which means the Fulani, they are different from the North. Fulani is a nation. Fulani are the whole Fulani of the whole world. Now you say he bloated, he said they are 40 million. Now the North, they are 120 million, which is live from the pit of hell. Do you see why Nigeria have no structure? Do you see why we are doing what we are doing? Do you see why when they tell you to sit at home, you do it? Consistency is the key. This man Abdulaziz, he confirmed it. Why they are afraid is because he said bullets cannot stop these people from doing what they are doing. So it's a very dangerous situation. These politicians, they will die and leave them in a quagmire with the Biafrans, that even bullets don't scare any longer. Do you see it? So it's better to negotiate now. It's better to have a referendum now so that everybody will clear. It's better to talk with ourselves right now so that we should know where we belong to, where we are heading, everybody. Otherwise, Nigeria, this Nigeria they are talking, the politicians, they have houses in America, in Dubai, mansions everywhere. They will die and their children will run away to all these places. But they, the people, they will leave them into quagmire, perpetual problem with all these agitators because they are not giving up. Do you see? In Nigeria, there is no sense of nationhood. But in Biafra, that is what we are building. Nation. You understand? Nation. Our nation, Biafra. The political elites don't want to discuss about our sense of nationhood because they want the continuation of our problems so that they will be put in place as the ministers, solving the problems, thereby enjoying the benefits of political leadership. Do you understand? Do you understand? The political elites are shying away from discussion because they understand that we shall win them in reasonable argument. This is why they always resort to violence, intimidations, and killings. Do you understand what I'm saying? These people, the quagmire called do you understand? As far as there is problem in Nigeria, quagmire, everybody is suffering. There are few people that are benefiting from it. That is why they don't want to let go. Tomorrow, every time there must be ministers of this, they are working. They are working. They are working. They are negotiating. They are doing one thing or the other politically. and they are making money out of it. Senators are being paid how much? The highest paid senators in the whole world are Nigerian senators. What are they doing? Nothing. Because people are sleeping. They manipulate people into believing that they are working. But what they are doing is, they are benefiting, going around that, this problem, when you see them come out on television, they are being paid for that. They are receiving money for that. You think that they are with you. No, they are manipulators. I talked about sense of nationhood. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go on a few minutes break. And after that, I will come back to open my line. Please. I will go on a few minutes break, and after that, I will come back.
Is pure. Open summit because we are dedicated to our freedom. Them that they kill us because we are dedicated to our freedom. Ipob.
You already understand BTC and your
The sunrise for Biafra.
That most men are in his extraordinary rendition, either passively, their actions or inactions, actively or passively. The same way you dealt with Judas, do the same to those that their hands are source, even our generations immensely. Thank you, Chukwukabiama. Kill them that once was killed, and destroy them that once was destroyed. That at the end, Nigeria will be completely destroyed. And through the ashes of Nigeria, we rise up, brother or sister. Do you understand? To have Biafra land. Our leader is the indefatigable Mazi Kanu, who is in the hands of our detractors. That is why tomorrow, the D-Day is a D-Day. Tomorrow being Monday, there is going to be the sit-at-home lockdown. Let me tell you, there is something moving out or have been going around that the sit-at-home is suspended. That is live from the pit of hell, please. I say it, our people are distractible. They are prone to propaganda. Do you know that the zoo is running, the zoo media is running on propaganda? They will always look at the weak point, the weak vessel, and use him or her in order to propagate. Let me tell you one thing. In freedom fighting, there is nothing like a brother or sister. Do you understand? To have influence in the... Mazi Kanu is our leader. There is nothing like maybe another Kanu. No, it's impossible. For goodness sake. Who is the person that will come out to dish out, be the spokesperson of Ipob? Our people should be wise. Yesterday I was here with a cross-section of the DOS, and they made it clear. After a few days of our HOD, head of directorate, Mazi Doziem, come in this platform and spoke about the authenticity that we should continue in our sit at home. Now you see the troublemakers coming out in order to go to pay to the Nigerian news or Nigerian media, because the Nigerian media, they are looking at something in order to destroy Ipob from within. But it's not going to be possible. Do not give them that opportunity. Tomorrow is sit at home. Tomorrow is what? Sit at home. You don't come out. There are people that are talking about their children going to NECO exam. And I answered, I said, look, in this freedom fighting, there is nothing like sentiment. Either we do something that is right or we leave everything. Because when you give excuse, oh, your child, your daughter, your son is going to NECO exam, others will come with their own excuses in another time, in one way or the other. Oh no, this Biafra agitation is going to now. Okay, are we going to stop this agitation due to people that have their investments in the north? Is it not a credible excuse that their properties, their people, they could be killed and their means of livelihood destroyed? Now, why do we continue doing it? Is it not a credible excuse? For goodness sake. Sometimes our people, why we are suffering is we are highly sentimental. I said it. We are emotional. We are not focused. I'm telling you honestly. Igbo people are the hardest people to deal with. Because they listen to gossips. They don't allow reason. How can you read? Okay, the Directorate of States yesterday, they came on air and spoke and confirmed that the sit at home continues. Now today they are reading. You see people say no, it's in the Nigerian newspaper. Then okay, it's in the Nigerian newspaper. That is where you get your authentic information concerning IPOB, right? Can you clap for yourself? Why do I preach here? For reason. That is why we spend our time here preaching. Sometimes I cool down in my quiet time. I say, now this thing we are doing, whether it is entering or are we pouring water on stone? Why our people cannot subject everything to reason? Our people should subject things to reason. Why is it Kanu that come to tell you that IPOB will have it at home? Why should you listen to somebody when he speaks? Listen. Do you know that Mandela had brothers and sisters? Do you know that? Have you heard about them before? Intermingling in the ANC movement. Our people, I'm telling you, I suppose they want Konuche. Azikiwe, okay, he is one of the people that fought for the flag independence of Nigeria. What about his brothers and sisters? Are they in the limelight during the NCNC? Do you hear about them openly like that? Freedom fighting, it's a gift. Once God is using you, it's not something you transfer to your brother or your sister. No. Mazi NNAMDI'S Kanu has said it.
Hey everybody, right now Udemy is having a huge sale on their online courses. Learning that one skill, that one thing you've always wanted to know and master, has never been easier. Don't miss the sale. Click or tap and start learning today.
I used to optimize my client's website speed manually. Now I do it with a single click.
That's me before TanWeb, spending hours in hosting, migrating, manually experimenting with thousands of code tweaks, buying different plugins.
Now when I want to optimize a client website, I just migrate it to TanWeb. With TanWeb, I get a 90+ page speed score for my client's websites, both for desktop and mobile automatically, without spending a minute on manual optimization. I never worry about my websites going down thanks to TanWeb's automated hosting powered by
myriads of times without number. The DOS, they are the leadership of this struggle. After the scrapping of deputy director. Now, why should people be giving credence to the propaganda? Our leader said something. Hey, let us go to war. Hey, give us gun. So say, can you handle war? It's not only bombing and shooting gun. Can you handle propaganda? Now I'm seeing, what our leader said, I'm seeing it, kuro. You see even principal officers being confused. Sometimes it backs my understanding. People that should know more, they become confused. Due to one little propaganda, they become confused. You see them yapping. People that should know more, you see them yapping. Sometimes I say, which kind of God that created these people? Which kind of God that created us? One way or the other, You think that you are talking to people. Under the next second, another thing will come and distract everybody, and you start pursuing shadow. This is really pathetic, the way we in our lives. Are you reading? So now, information concerning IPOB now, or the administration of IPOB. So now it is the Zone newspaper, the Zone media, or it is a Kanu that used to bring it out. Sometimes I become I become mad. You see, our leader is a strong person. Dealing with us. He's a very strong person. I remark what Mazi from Finland said the other day. He said, even why is our leader even waiting his time coming to 7D? Why is he waiting his time? You will say something today, under 1 second, another person will come and disfigure their brain, and they start asking, everywhere. And you said, are these the people that are really trying to agitate for their nation? Sometimes I cannot understand. Kwame Nkrumah, have you heard about his brother? The limelight? Kwame Nkrumah. I'm giving you examples. Huh? What about Fidel Castro? Is it not after how many years that when he wants to die, that you know about his brother that became the president? Later on, during the struggle, do you know whether he has a brother or not? Do you know that? Our people, honestly. There are some things you usually with your own initiative. Let me tell you one thing. Do you know that this sit at home is more potent than even shooting gun? Do you know that? That is why the zoo is the Nigerian government is trying any way in order to scrap it, to make us confused and scrap it, because it will touch them more than killing even 10,000 of their police and their military. Don't you know that? You kill their police, they can replace them, because Nigeria have no respect to lives. And there are people that are ready to come to replace those that are dead. Their families are abandoned. The police families, dead police families, those dead military families, they are abandoned to their own. That is Nigeria for you. But when it comes to economics, that is where they start anything that touches their finance, the source of their income. My brother, they don't joke with it. That is why they are fighting tooth and nail in order to confuse people by using one person or the other. Giving out fake information in the name of IPOB. Who made the Kanu to be the IPOB spokesperson? Who made him? For goodness sake, who made him? This is sometimes people, you accept insult. You accept insult. I'm telling you, because you insult yourselves. Do you know what IPOB is? It's a global movement. The most populous global movement for now, by none. If our leader is saying it, you think it's exaggeration. No, it is not. And somebody will just come out of it because I'm the brother of Martin NNAMDI'S. No, it is not so. We have a structure which is put in place by our leader. It is him. You know, had it been, he deemed it necessary for one of his brothers to be his predecessor. You know, now he would have been saying it, that after anything, listen to this person. But what has he been telling you? Is it not HOD? I mean, a directorate of states? Become. Sometimes you behave like, many of us behave like babies. You can deceive them with any slightest thing. You know, I see that it's people that are looking for one excuse or the other. Now, you know, they are looking for excuses. So anything because you want something. You are not rigid. You know, there are some trees that they don't have taproots. Even with a small tempest, they can just They can just fall. Because there is no taproot that goes right down deep inside the soil. That is how many of us are. Biafra, this and that. I got one day, I get menka. Just ordinary propaganda. Propaganda you cannot handle. You be the query. Now what now what I would go to Biafra? You are not even supposed to be. You are not called. You understand? You are not called. That is the reality. Because once you are called, no matter what, the wind, tempest will go on, hurricane will go on, everything will go. But a proper that is how those that are called. You will not be confused. But many of us are confused because they want to be confused. I have asked you, can you name the brother of Mazi, Azikiwe? What of Tafawa Balewa? Do you think they don't have brothers or sisters? Do you think they don't have? People that have, what of Che Guevara? You don't have brother? What of the Cuban revolutionists, Fidel Castro? His brother is only of late you heard about his brother. During the struggle, there's nothing like brother or sister. Everybody, what the focus is the target. And that is what we are doing. The structure is there. It's not you. People should remove this useless sentiment that is putting us into problem. Being emotional like animals, like a dog that thinks aloud. It cannot handle his emotion. Hey, now remove it from this struggle, please. There is nothing like that. There is nothing like that, I say. My daughter will go NICO exam. But what of those that have died? You know, before their death, many of them say, okay, they had appointments, life appointments. Some of them had exams. Some of all these boys and girls that are being cut down because of this struggle, slaughtered and massacred. Many of them had exams that they should take maybe in the next 1 week or 2 weeks or 1 month or 1 year. Don't you see that? But they are no more. Your own, you can postpone your own to next year, your daughter's own to next year. But what of those that have died, they are no more. They don't know the pains that their siblings are going through. I can't honestly. Sometimes there's one time our leader said, there's no men again. In short, he said this because he's frustrated. The same way Moses was frustrated, and he helped to even throw down the commandment, the stone, and broke into pieces because of the annoyance he had for the people. He said, so those people cannot organize themselves and born and be people and believe and continue being focused. No. Anything they see, how they pursue it. Aaron, I beg, make us our God, the one we see. It is the character of our people. It is we, our people, Biafrans, that are being described. Every time I'm saying this, we should make more research. It is us that are being described in those places, because that is our pure character. Nothing they happen, nothing mega. And where's nothing they just talk, nothing they happen. You continue being a slave. He prefer that. Fulani man Kamuru your informant as far as exactly that is the character. No focus. That is why we are suffering. It's the main source of our suffering today, because our people are not focused. Anything can distract them. Ordinary propaganda can put them off balance. Yesterday was clearly spoken by the deputy HOD, Mazi Zumike, and others. Last week was our HOD, head of directorate, Mazi Chikedozium, here on this platform. and today you are reading on Zoom newspaper. No, it's suspended. So if it is suspended, it is the Zoom newspaper that will tell you, right? It is them that will inform. Continue listening there now. And sometimes, sometimes our people will make you to speak against the Holy Spirit. Honestly, you see people that are supposed to know, they say, "Oh, they are confused." How many times is the Nigerian news giving you information about IPOB? How many times? How many times? God Almighty. God. Our sit at home tomorrow holds. Any person that is telling you contrary is an agent of evil, and we will deal with that person. Honestly, it is not a hidden thing. There is nothing like a brother or sister in a freedom fighting. It is never done. We are not going to be the first or the last. It is not done. Do you understand? Let us face the reality. Somebody that was your brother is inside the dungeon, languishing. Even normally you're supposed to be underground, going underground, doing one thing or the other in order to make his elder brother come out, even as a brother. But all is going, hey, want to do this. Doesn't that make you, calculative as a human being? Doesn't that make you to calculate as a human being? Doesn't that? Only that. That is why we preach here common sense. So common sense is sometimes you process information in a reasonable manner. You allow reason to take its course. You allow reason to be sovereign, the sovereignty of reason. That is it. Don't associate reasoning with sentiments. Don't associate reason with emotion. That is how normal human beings should behave. And that is what we have been propagating here. For you to be reasonable without attaching your reasonability to either frustration or madness or annoyance or sentiments, emotion. You remove all these things, allow reason to stand solitary. Now you reason, you remove sentiment. That is how it should be. And that is what we are propagating here. Therefore, our sit at home tomorrow, it continues, he holds. Any person that is telling you that is suspended, they call him demon. Demon, get behind me. Because what the Nigerian government is doing, they are trying to put confusion so that people will start doubting. Say no, it's not true. So let us. People that are look at it in the newspaper. It's suspended. You know that those people they are looking for one thing, one excuse. They are the weak, the weaker vessels that are being always used in our midst. Do you understand? The zoo government, they know that this sit at home. Do you know how many billions they will lose in one day, 24 hours? If Biafra land is on lockdown, on ghost town, do you know how many billions they are losing? All of the whole government parastatals don't know how much they are losing. That is why they are bringing confusion so that they are using. Some people say NECO exam. Please spare me that arrant nonsense. Which means you are insulting those that have died in this struggle and those that are still dying. That is what you are doing. You are insulting them because your NECO exam is more better than people's lives. Is that what you are telling me? Okay, if you excuse NECO, is it NETO or NECO? NECO exam, National Examination Council exam. If we excuse them, okay, we remove our suspended because of them. People in Katsina, if it's me, I'm an IPOB man. I have I'm a Biafran. I have my 2x2 and the hotel in Katsina. I will Google submit. I say, owing to the fact that you considered NECO exam and suspend please stop this agitation. Because the means of my livelihood, I'm in danger. They can kill me in Castina. And when you look at it, it's credible. It becomes credible because you allow sentiment to carry you in one. Now you continue in the other. You have to also give a credence to what the person is saying, which means he's right. No, stop broadcasting on Radio Biafra, please, because you are bringing problem to us in the north, and there are millions of them. You are endangering our lives in the north, and you will stop it. Or that time you are going to say no. Wait, but you have fallen for one. You must continue falling. I got the unreasonable before God and man. I plead, please let us be using our brain. Let us not be using our nose or reasoning through our nose. It is either we do this or we leave. I'm watching radio. Do you think that it's only all these governors that can do slavery to Fulani Alhajis to get money? Many of us have the contact that boom, we go and say, okay, I'm going to attend to Israel as you can. Do you think that we cannot do one thing or the other? Do you think that we cannot collaborate with the Fulani privately? Is that what you're thinking? Please, our people should be wise. Kanunta is a Biafran like any other person. Is neither the spokesperson of IPOB, neither in the leadership. He has no rank or no position. It's just like he is a brother to our leader. It doesn't make him anything. You understand? It doesn't make him. I am saying it. You understand? Onye beya na boko na choke. Can't you reason? Can't you reason by yourself? We are trying to pressurize the Zoo government in order for his brother to come out, and he's saying no. Don't you think that there's something wrong there? There is something terribly wrong, of which it will be revealed later. Don't worry. And our leader will come out and he will issue statement. That time people will say, So please, stop allowing yourself to be confused. Our sit at home is holding tomorrow. Any person that is saying contrary is devilish. Tell that person you are a demon. Because the Zoo government, they know how many billions they are going to lose. That is why they are fighting tooth and nail. Anything that your enemy don't want you to hold, know that go that place, go push in, don't stop. That is what we understand. This struggle has made us to understand many things. If you see your enemy is giving you instruction or giving you suggestion how you can, this is a freedom fighting. It's not freedom playing. It's not freedom joking. I've been saying it. Fight is brutal. Either your enemy kill you or you kill your enemy. That is it. You win or he wins you. Therefore, if your enemy comes to give you advice, and please don't do it like this, your enemy will be promoting one thing against what you have said, against one project you engage. Now your enemy will be promoting otherwise. Don't you know that that thing you must go for it? That it is good. It is potent. Do you understand? Because if it is not potent, even the BBC will come and even encourage you to sit at home, no problem. If it is not going to be potent, you see the Nigerian newspaper, they will even encourage it. Do you remember when they are encouraging tripod? Do you remember when they are encouraging, the leadership have been given to another person? And people don't read the handwriting on the wall that our enemy, they are at work. Our leader say, can you handle propaganda? You that is, we do this, can you, ordinary propaganda, can you handle? When you will hear it on CNN that, oh no, look, this person our leader have absconded, can you handle it? Whereas it's fake news. Say, no, it's CNN now. because you like to believe lies. You allow your sentiments to have, to play a greater part in your life more than your reason. That is why I enjoin any person urging you to come here always with a dose of your common sense. You know that common sense is not common. All these things, all this confusion, they say, with common sense you will not even be, you won't be shaken. Because before, even without somebody telling you, you will reason. Who put this sit at home? Who announced it? Is it Kanu? You say no. Is it from the Zoom media that they announced it? He said no. It's from Radio Biafra. Who announced it? Is the Directorate of State. Now this one I'm hearing, are they quoting Directorate of State? No. Who are they quoting? Kanu. Finish. It's an equation. Common sense looks scientific. It's scientific. When you plus and minus, you say no, you discard it. Even without asking anybody, you discard it. You say no, it can't be possible. Sorry, it can't be possible. Please, you remove it from your brain and continue. That is how a focused human being should be. Not everything you start asking, start fidgeting, start shaking. Forward everywhere. Forward. The buy man how to forward. They matter internet, social media. How to forward, WhatsApp, forward. Ordinary electricity you cannot produce. You don't have in the zoo. Ordinary electricity. All the things for forward. You set light. Can you produce set light? We're enjoying all these things. That is why I say even the white man, they are very good. I'm telling you. If I'm themselves, I will just switch off everything in Africa and everybody will go back to Stone Age. Stone Age direct. Because we are highly provocative. Highly provocative. That is why you see our people, hey, once they enter one country, they pose. Take photo. Forward. But even a very slave life. Many things. Japan look picture. He is even happy that the people that admits him to be in their country, he cannot. How many of us even reason why can't we build this kind of civilization? It is better we take pride in building it than I can enter there. They admit me to be there in their country, and you take it as a pride. What does it make? It makes you lower than the people, lower than your host. It's true. Please, what we are preaching here is common sense, and our people should have common sense. Tomorrow, sit at home. It continues. There is no Jupiter. Fooling. People that we are jeopardizing. Some people are stupid. That person, he just died for nothing, out of stupidity. He come out to make a call. We must continue. I will go straight to the topic of my.
Can make examinations news that are being fed mandate from the leadership. Why are you crying for them? Hold ourselves not to be washing our dirty linens in the open. Our people, you should actually use your tongue and count your teeth now. We don't want to say much, but Kanu should be called to order. And I would like to say this, not to allow him to use our radio to distract our people anymore until our leader is out. Because we can't continue with this kind of behavior. We cannot tolerate it. Biafra project is not a family. It's not a family business. The Biafra is a nation, and we appreciate Chukwu Kabiam and appreciate Mazi NNAMDI'S for making himself available and willing to restore Biafra. Chukwu Kabiam has been protecting him, and we are not going to allow some charlatans to come and mess all this effort and this price he have paid in this quest for Biafra to be restored. I don't understand the reason why he will be there, suffering for the sake of Biafra, and somebody is somewhere in the name of family messing up nearly 70 million people. A lot of people have died in this struggle, and we don't want people to play with this. We don't want people to messing the minds of our people, playing with their emotions. Our people, please, you must remember, because we have been saying this, enemies can come from different angles. Just be very, very focused. DOS is here to carry this project to the letter, with or without Onyendu. We are here. This is the reason why Onyendu have this backup. He did not create DOS. DOS was not, put in place just to sit there and watch. He knows that a time like this might come or might never even come. But of course, there's nobody is an island. Onyendu need a backup. He need people to work with him. He need people to carry, to carry along to execute this, audacious project, which we are here doing, with everything we hold there. So we cannot allow any one individual to come and mess this. We don't want to talk too much on this issue of Kanu, but our people should have your eyes on the ball and keep your eyes open and know where the enemy is coming from. And let's just leave it there. This is the fear of IPOB. You can see how the zoo are running about, messing around, going through here and there. That to tell you that the leadership of IPOB are very, they are very intelligent people. None of them are hungry people here. These are people who studied here in the Western world, knows how countries are being run, knows how organizations are being run, know how things are being put in place. And they are using that gift and that talent. And those that have studied here, what they have learned from here, this is what they are bringing back home. And we have told you, our people, that whatever we have learned in abroad, we are going to bring it back home. We are going to build Biafra in a way that, it will marvel this world. Onyendu said it, and this is exactly what we are putting in place. Directives must be coming from the DOS and the head of the Directorate of State. This is the governing body of IPOB as of now. Anything that is coming outside this governing body, please disregard it. We have our media platforms. We have Radio Biafra 24/7. We have our news online. Go there and look for them and obtain a reliable information. Listen to radio. Is very important. Listen to coordinators, your zonal coordinators and principal officers, and know what they are saying. Get your information from the right source. Don't go out there and listen to the Zoo News or read to them. They don't even report about their own matter. The Zoo never report anything good about their own matter. The Nigerian newspapers and the media platform have destroyed Nigeria, destroyed her citizens. And do you think they are going to give you a reliable information? These people, you will catch them red-handed. They'll be lying right there and looking at you lying. That is why no Nigerian here, no Nigerian in the Western world is regarded. What they have done to their high commissioner in Indonesia. Everybody saw the video. A Jew high commissioner, Nigerian high commissioner in Indonesia was humiliated. The same thing since they hold our leader, the anointed one. Look at their life today. Look at how the Zoo image has been tattered all over the place. This is what happens to a country that is lawless. The country that has become a failed state. Please do not listen to their news. Fast, we are Biafrans, we are not Nigerian. We get your news. Remain focused, remain resolute. Biafra is here, and be really focused. This is all I have this afternoon, and I just want to leave it here and give our comrade microphone to continue. Thank you very much, and good evening from here, Biafrans worldwide. I remain Miles Asden. Thank you.
Once again, thank you so much. That was from the Deputy European Rep and well delivered. Thank you. The microphone will now be extended to the next person on board in the person of Mazi. Mazi Egwim. Go ahead, Mazi Egwim.
Good evening, my fellow comrades. Good evening, Biafrans in general. My name remains Mr. Joseph Ujeku Egwim. I hail from Eke Idato South in Olu Province, Biafra land. I serve the great people of Biafra as the Eastern African Regional Rep. I want to use this opportunity to thank Biafrans wherever they may be, and to remind them that the plan to stay at home tomorrow, Monday, remains. We should disregard the fake news announcement by the blue brown envelope journalists who are going around peddling false news, looking for whom to distract. I want our people back home to remain focused and ignore them and their fake news. One thing you should ask yourself is, why is the politicians in Biafra land are so eager to disregard this order? We should know that what we called to stay at home tomorrow is a democratic means of showing disappreciation or dissatisfaction with any system that is not working for you. And we as a people should know that those who are asking us to disregard, or those who are peddling the fake news that it has been called off, are not doing it for the good of the masses. They are just trying to please their caliphate masters, who is pushing them right, center, right, left and center to make sure that the stay at home did not work. But Biafrans, one thing I will ask you, every Biafrans have seen injustice peddled on us. Why are they? Where are those politicians? If they cared for you, don't be distracted.
In the absence of Marginalization, Kanu, takes the lead. And right now, what you're experiencing a family member of our leader going against what our leader believes and going against what our leader Marginalization has put in place. Yes, he can be a member of the indigenous people of Biafra, but the world and Biafrans, most especially Biafrans on ground, must take note that the world of Mazi Kanu holds no ground and holds no water, because he is not a leader in this movement. He is not a member of the Directorate of State. The people that gave the order for the lockdown is the Directorate of State. The Directorate of State of the indigenous people of Biafra gave the order for the lockdown, and not Kanu. And someone who did not give an order cannot go behind and call up that order. He doesn't have that authority. He doesn't have that authority. What he has done is open sabotage. It is obvious this same person has been acting in faith. Thank you very much, my superior, Mazi, Tony Zurumike. Thank you very much. The host of this program, and thank you very much, Biafrans. God bless you all.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. God will always bless Biafrans. Thank you. Your message is driven down home. And at this point, microphone will go to Mrs. Pinaire, our sister from the creek. Go ahead, please.
He went on to remind us very, very simply that on 30th of May 2016, about 1,000 women, men, and children were peacefully marching to commemorate the killing of roughly, he said 2 million, of course, it's not 2 million, it's 5 million Biafrans that were killed between 1967 and 1970 by the Nigerian state and their British allies. They were on the receiving end of a very terrible, inhumane terrorist blitzkrieg, that was what they called it, by the Nigerian security forces, under the military orders of Buhari at that time when he was still alive. On that very day, a report by Amnesty, which all of you have, well forgotten, of course. A report by Amnesty International confirmed that no less than 150 peaceful Biafran commemorators were shot and killed. At least 70 of them injured as a result of attacks over 2 days. Over 2 days by the Nigerian army and police. All of you have all forgotten because you are black people. He went on to enumerate that this series of massacre of IPOB people were intended to put fear into us. They were intended to make us bow before the Fulani Caliphate, so that others may become amenable to the rule of the Janjaweed. But because IPOB stood strong despite all the things that we went through, that is the reason why people, especially from the south and to an extent from the north, from the middle belt, are now beginning to rise up to say that enough is enough. Due to all those sacrifices. My father went into it as well and was sacrificed. So was my mother. My men died defending me in my house. This very article went on to enumerate in great detail every illegal activity brought upon the people of Biafra by the Nigerian states that some of you seem to have forgotten. He went on to say that no Nigerians signed the contract of human rights violations and enforced disappearances, that kidnapping people today, selling their parts to the Chinese. In other words, if you go to China now and you order penis wonton soup, you will see the penis of young men from Biafra land in your bowl of wonton soup in China. Right now as we speak, the kidnapping, the disappearances are going on, nobody's talking. Any day we react to it, all of you fools from the south and to an extent from the middle belt will be shouting and writing the usual rubbish. Now that extrajudicial disappearances and enforced killings are going on, right now in our land, nobody's talking. The day we react, all of you will start jumping up and down. And I will come to the den of the black man later on, because I have something in store for you this evening, at least to help clear up all those cobwebs that makes you, should I say, predisposed to stupidity and mind control by people you should be controlling instead. The Fulanis have come to take over our land, and we have said to them that they're not going to do it. We are not going to allow them to do it, not now, not tomorrow, not ever. And the sooner they understand this, the better for everybody. Because one thing that the Janjaweed must bear in mind is this, is that this very generation of IPOB, they're not going to allow it. And now when you can call me a terrorist, you can write all the junk you like. I want to see, the Fulanis are very clever. Before they came, they used to rely on Yoruba media houses to do the dirty work for them. But as the Yoruba media houses were doing the dirty work for them, and of course some Yoruba media houses as well, like some newspaper, they went back and created their own. Some of you didn't know there was a newspaper called the New Nigerian Newspaper in those days, trying to trumpet the position of the North, or should I say the Arewa or Sharia North. Today they have the Daily Trust and they have Premium Times doing a very beautiful job for them. Their job is to assuage you. They are the ones that will come and inflict injury and pain on you. They are the ones telling you, oh, don't worry, it will be better, you will get healed. They will never tell you that the person beating you will never stop beating you. No, they will tell you, oh, don't worry, it's not only pain. After a while, you get over it. And one day, like support Joseph Carlo, all these affiliates to understand what I'm saying this evening. You people have placed our lives in danger. Because of you, that is why all these killings are going on all over the place by the Fulani. Because of you, those of them in the West, like Tinubu, Obasanjo, and all the rest of the fools over there. Because of you, that is why this evening, as I'm right here on air preaching, Yoruba people are paying ransom to go to their farms to go and farm in Yoruba land. The media will not report it. The same way they will not report how many soldiers they have lost so far. That is their new game plan. But in Biafra land, they will keep dying. That I assure them. Kidnap all you like. Intimidate all you like. Oppress all you like. But let me tell you something you don't quite understand. We are involved in a nationalist pursuit. We are pursuing the freedom of our land. And it can never stop. And I want for them to understand this very clearly. Understand it very, very clearly. We are not going to stop. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. If you have come to our land to kill us, you are going to die there. That I can assure you. I am not perturbed by the tag of terrorism, by the tag of you are proscribed. The proscribed, Lord, a human being in Nigeria who is suffering, a journalist who is suffering, a media that understands the pain, the suffering, the anguish, the torments that the people are going through every day is writing this junk on a daily basis. And the Fulani they're all going to find you. They will find you. Do you know that people are being kidnapped in Aba by the Nigerian army sent to Sokoto? They are now demanding ransom. A man paid 6 million naira only 4 days ago to have the wife, his second wife, released to him that was taken to Sokoto. Are you sure you people don't actually understand what is happening around you? We are in a state of war. They've not declared it, but we are in a state of war. Nelson Mandela was called a terrorist. Yes, Nelson Mandela. Go and do your research, because everything I tell you is gospel. Nelson Mandela was tagged a terrorist. Oliver Cromwell, that brought a semblance of the rule of the people. The reason why in England you have the House of Commons today, that the power resides with a commoner, a prime minister, like Boris Johnson, is because of Oliver Cromwell. Are you listening to me very carefully? The reason why the House of Common People in England is the strongest house you have, not the House of Lords. They are the ones that make the laws. The reason why in England today, somebody who is not either a landed gentry or somebody who is not from the royal family or somebody who is not titled, like a lord, a viscount, is not the prime minister, is because of a man called Oliver Cromwell, an Englishman. He too was called a terrorist. So too was George Washington. During America's War of Independence, George Washington, this America that every ant wants to go to, this same United States of America that everybody will die to go and live in, is called the land of the free. Or should I say the land of the brave and the free. The man that made it possible is George Washington. The British called him a terrorist. I am saying all of these things tonight so that if you're called a terrorist because you're an IPOB, because you formed ESN, it is a badge of honor. After feeling what I'm reading out to you tonight, you will understand it. Who are we compared to Nelson Mandela? Of course, we are nobody. But he was called a terrorist. It didn't stop him. It did not stop the armed wing of ANC, Conto from doing their job to make sure that apartheid collapses. Apartheid, where South Africa abducted, everything abducted will be abducted. They killed, they massacred. At the end of the day, the will of the people prevailed. Our people should not despair. We are going through a very difficult time, aided and abetted by the likes of the Sarikin Fulani, of Hope Rosadema, They lie support Jose Carlo. I'm sure by now that Richards have repented. He packed his eyes and are open. All the police talking about one Nigeria. It's now very clear to all of you that the Fulanis do not mean well. Not for us who are fighting them, neither for you who are their slaves. If Nelson Mandela can be called a terrorist, who am I? Oliver Cromwell was a terrorist. George Washington was a terrorist. Robert Mugabe of Zimbabwe was a terrorist. Even, let me shock you, all of you now. Some of you may have heard about a man called Dr. Zikiwe. Dr. Nnamdi Zikiwe is his name. I had to add Nnamdi to his name because it doesn't behave like one. Do you know that Dr. Zikiwe was called a terrorist and exiled to Ghana? Are you aware of that? Do you know who called him a terrorist? The same Britain, United Kingdom. Are you aware of that? Dr. Zikiwe that fought and set Nigeria free. Do you know he was sent to jail by the British? Do you know that Ahmadu Bello never went to jail? Do you know that Abubakar Tafawa never went to jail? The only people that went to jail are those from the south. Awolowo and Azikiwe are the only people that went to jail in order to set Nigeria free. Are you aware of that? No, you don't know. And they were called terrorists. Yes, Nnamdi Azikiwe was called a terrorist by the British. You must listen to me attentively. I said this program cannot be like any other. You must listen attentively this evening, please, and invite people to come and listen as well. Nnamdi Azikiwe was called a terrorist by the British. Chief Obatemi Awolowo was not spared. Chief Obatemi Awolowo was called a terrorist as well for trying to set his people free. I want IPOB to know tonight that being called a terrorist because you're fighting for your land and your nation is a badge of honor. It means you've arrived. It means the enemy is scared of what you're doing. And it means that you're succeeding at whatever thing that you're doing. Are you following me? If you are in freedom fighting anywhere in the world, and the people you're fighting have not come to refer to you as a terrorist, then that means you're not doing anything. That means you're not threatening the status quo. Do you understand me very well? That is why in our case, where there is no very clearly, please. Awolowo was also a terrorist. For the sake of Yoruba journalists working for Channels Television, all those Yoruba people writing for the Punch newspaper, I also want to let you know tonight that Awolowo was once a terrorist because he was fighting for you. I hope you understand what I'm saying this evening. The world knows we are not terrorists. We have not gone to markets to bomb people. We have not gone to mosques to bomb people. We have not been to churches to kill people. We have not killed anybody, as a matter of fact. What PFM is doing is driving away Fulani terrorists in our forests. How can that make us a terrorist? By pursuing terrorists. How is that possible? How is that possible? Now pay attention to what I have to say. Do you remember this police they sent to Somalia? And I want people in Lagos to confirm this. I want my Yoruba brothers and sisters to confirm this, please, tonight and tomorrow morning. Do you know those police people they sent to Somalia? Ask yourself, why would any sensible country in the world send their police to Somalia? Is that possible? Do you know what they need Somalia to do? I think that the Nigerian government will be shocked tonight that we have this intel. The National Security Advisor of Nigeria asked their head of national